likes for everybody, but hopefully you guys out there are having a wonderful day. I appreciate y'all if you're going to come hang out. If you're watching this as a VOD, as an archive, I think essentially as we wait for the game to release fully, we're going to jump in and talk about some of the reviews that have come out today, getting you guys my thoughts. We might watch a few. Right now, we've got ACG's video playing in the background of his review without sound right now, but we could watch and live react to other different reviews if you guys want to do that. Also, I hear there was a Super Mario Wonder Nintendo Direct today, and I'm very much looking forward to that game. We might watch that and just see what that game's all about here as well. So welcome everybody. You can watch us pretty much anywhere. Thank you already for the pre-20 likes. Hopefully I can deliver a worthwhile live stream for you guys today. And we're just going to be hanging out talking. If you guys want to jump in, you can jump into the Discord and we can just hang out and talk like we do normally. That's the whole point of all of this. So welcome in. Genesis Revelation, who's ready for some Starfield. I just ordered your Xbox Series X, dude. Welcome to Xbox. Kate says hi. ZZ Poppy Love says yo. Thaddeus Prime, what's up, Thaddeus? Let's go. Sir Rule, pity like given, dude. I'll take pity likes. I'll even take pity dislikes. It doesn't bother me at all. Engagement's engagement. And we've been crushing in terms of the likes. So thank you guys. And the like ratios have been absolutely absurd. But I've talked long enough. This isn't just about me. If you guys have a review that you want to discuss specifically, sound off in chat. We can pull it up. We can read it together. We can watch it together. At the end of the day, we're just going to be having some fun counting it down. Phil the Meme over on Kick says, guess it's PoE for a couple of more hours. So enjoy some PoE time. I'm installed. I'm ready to go. I hope Steam doesn't like pull some shenanigans and says game unlocks tomorrow at noon or something like that. I don't know if y'all have run into that in the past, but anyway, I'm bringing in the Discord chat. Welcome back, guys. You are now live to the world, and hopefully you guys are having a good, wonderful time. So let me know how the balance of music is for you guys. If it is too loud, too soft, too quiet. And have you guys here, like Yammern and Mike, have y'all seen any of the reviews today? Like, how are you feeling about, the game so far?
I have not been able to pay attention to any of it at all. I've been wanting to sleep for the past 2 hours and working all morning.
Welcome back to the waking world, but also and then when you're working all day, today's been busy. I was at work and then I just got back from the ER. My second to youngest, so my fifth child, Elizabeth, she got something called nursemaid's elbow, and that's something that's just it sucks because it's painful, and we just I don't want to risk it. Take her to the ER, or let them pop her they have to pop whatever back in. Very a very easy procedure, but it's just and it's just bad because it's they're just in pain and they don't. She's only 2.5, so she doesn't really know why all of a sudden her arm is hurting, but it is. But she's now good to go. I was just and Julie's oh no, I can take her. And I was listen, if I'm late for a stream, I think that's just fine. It's I have been where I'm I'm going to stream. And they were and then I was guys, sorry, life happens. So you gotta cancel and pivot with that. Genesis Revelation says, I was playing through Ghost of Tsushima. Oh wow, dude, that's a great game. That game in and of itself teaches me how much I enjoy when a game can get rid of its HUD and just let the game tell you what to do. And so that's really that's one of the games that I was holy smokes, dude, you just feel so immediately immersed, and the wind tells you where to go. And I thought that was such a genius, an ingenious design decision by the devs that built the Ghost game. Phil the Meme says, how's your mom doing, by the way? She's doing much better. She's still on the blood thinner, so she went to the ER. She's got a lot of blood clots in her heart, and so they were concerned because that could lead to heart attack or stroke. My mom survived 2 heart attacks in her 40s, and she's now, that was 20 years ago. So she's, following the doctor, and I just try to call her and just talk and kind of distract her a little bit because, that's got to do some work on it. David D or Dave D says IGN is a joke. Holy smokes, dropping a 7. Let's see here. Let's pull up that. I got ACG. Guys, if you aren't following ACG, please do so. He put out his review. We can jump through and listen to it and react, but let's pull up the IGN review. And typical reviews go, as this is why I don't like review scores, because I'm even guilty of it. I'm like, all right, let's scroll down, and we're like 7. And what's really kind of almost beautiful about this moment, beautiful about this moment is exactly what Thaddeus over on Kick says. It's everywhere else, like from IGN themselves, is 8.5. Obviously, this continues to represent an opinion, but what is a 7? What is an 8? And let me see if I can pull up some tweets here for you guys today, because this has been fascinating to me. I saw a really interesting side-by-side, like, because then you start to go through and look at other reviews by that same person and see if there's some kind of history or connection. And let's see if I can find the image, and if I can't, okay, perfect. Yeah, we're gonna bring this up here. Black Viking highlights this. Boy, how can any of y'all take this seriously? With a Rage 2 review of an 8 and a Starfield review of a 7. Now, I haven't played, but that's why I don't think numbers make sense when it comes to video games. Obviously, they want to, extrapolate them, but that's where, like, if we go back to, just ACG, it's buy, wait, or never touch, right? Like, should you own this game? Should you wait for sale of this game, or should you just avoid this game? That is, in my mind, the correct way. I guess correct is probably the wrong term, because everybody's allowed to feel how they feel, when it comes to games. But I like that categorization so much, because the cost of a game often weighs in on the score of the game. You'll see a lot of people like, oh, I hate this game, but then they love it when it's $40. And it's like, yeah, because the price and the relationship of the game ends up being pretty fun. Fastwing says Metacritic right now is at an 8.8. Let's see if I can't pull up Metacritic. Yeah, people were, I think, predicting like 8.5, 8.7. Now, is this across? This is Xbox Series X. Also, I've been seeing a lot of people say that the Xbox Series S runs this game incredibly well, which is not shocking. It isn't shocking to me whatsoever. All right, Xbox Addict. Well, based off of the name, it's good to understand where somebody's bias is, because I highlighted a tweet from J-Dub, and he's like, get the keys to the unbiased media. There is none. Everybody is biased. Just tell people what it is, and then they can have their cake and eat it too. All right, Xbox Addict gives it 100. Nufus Dead 100. Adamox 100. 95. I haven't heard of these. Gaming Trend 90. Jux Vito 85. The Enemy an 80, and then it gets Maristion. So somebody lower than IGN. So that's kind of the scale. Like, are you coming in at above or below IGN? Positive reviews are at 46. 5 mixed reviews. Interesting. Let's look at the mixed. GameSpot coming in at 70. So GameSpot is matching them. Digital Trends at a 70. PC Mag. IGN isn't listed here. I wonder if they haven't added all the reviews, or if they're trying to figure out which IGN review to add. I don't know. Genesis Revelation says, I've been watching Ginger Prime and Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear Beer's content, and I love how y'all been open-minded and understanding about the whole situation. Thank you, Genesis. I appreciate you being here, dude. Absolutely, man. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the content. It's been a lot of fun to make, and I'm really, it's really exciting to see the channel have some success, in this case. But as I said in today's video, what happens next? Well, there's going to be mods. I'm going to be looking at trying to get in on making my own mods. I think that sounds phenomenal. Carmack says, wait, sorry.
Sarcasm.
Yeah, well, I didn't catch the thing he said that then was sarcasm. So I'll start with this, but with the predication that what Carmack is saying is sarcasm. Says the Sony Pony Simp gave it a 2 out of 10. Thank goodness for the unbiased media. Thank goodness for him. Thank goodness. Guys, don't go buy Xbox, or guys, light your PCs on fire. Guys, don't have internet that's decent, to stream it. Starfield gives you so many ways to play, and honestly, I'm just really happy to hear I haven't gone in depth on the reviews. I watched ACG's because I was like, I'm gonna listen to what he's got to say, and then I started watching Force, and his he started going into more detail than I was like, no, I got the general consensus, and everybody is saying the performance of this game is great, especially like on PC. They're saying locked 60 on PC, so suck it, consoles. I'm a console pleb too, so
Force doesn't get too much into he doesn't get into spoilers. He gets into he talks a lot of generalities, not a lot of specifics. Talks about the feel of combat and stuff like that. So it was a good review. I think he does usually very good reviews, but that's just me.
Here, I cannot subscribe to the guilty by association. Oh man, that in and of itself just irks me, but we'll move on. All right, let's see here. Two Right says the review scores are all over the place. I think it depends on who they got. Yeah. Oh yeah, Joe with the like over on Facebook. Thanks, bud. Review who got that. I think it all depends on who they got to review it. And RPG focused reviewers like Flex for Life have given it a great score though, so I think that bodes well. This is something very good because I was actually talking with Chris about this on the podcast today. Is that one of the things that's ultimately frustrating is that when you're handing out reviews, are you giving it to the what's the right call? I think you should give out the person reviewing it. If they like RPGs, give them the RPG. Stop giving them the fighting game that they absolutely hate, because then it's just what are y'all doing? And it's just so nuts that with IGN dropping a 7, obviously we're talking about them. But I don't know. I think IGN's credibility has just really gone downhill over years and years. I don't even use them anymore. Oh, Kotaku is just absolutely the piss poor of it all, man.
Was it Kotaku?
You're saying about the likes over on Facebook. Also, you got 54 likes over on YouTube side now on live side, which everyone, thank you for that.
I think it was Kotaku that posted.
I think that's your record so far for being live.
What?
55 likes.
Huh.
Oh. Uh-oh. Did we lose Brian?
No, I'm just here. I got somebody DMing me that they're mad at me because I keep it real. So, all right. God bless them. We're gonna just have to more people for the prayer list. All right. I'll stop ignoring. I'll stop ignoring you guys or I'll stop ignoring them. I'll start ignoring them and focusing it on you guys. There we go.
Was it Twitter DMs?
No. It's just Discord DMs. Yeah. Well, because I have the Discord up, so it's typically I won't see any Twitter DMs until after it is. Yeah. How dare I be real? Oh yeah. It just, I don't know if you guys are tired of it, but it's the so and so appeared on so and so show, and then because of that, and because it's the whole just the guilty by association, just it's it's just oh, you shared a cup one, a cafeteria with somebody. Therefore, they do it to gamers all the time, right? Anytime there's any kind of violence in the media, it's oh, this guy was a video gamer. He clearly played too many hours of Call of Duty. It's oh, therefore all gamers are crazy. It's come on, guys. Let's right, murderer. Exactly. It's the studies show that video games actually have reduced violence because it keeps people distracted.
No, not even that. That's not the reason I've seen cited.
What do you mean? What's the reason?
They can live out their violent fantasies in the video game, so they don't see a reason to go out
that could be something, yeah.
Instead of going out and shooting a bunch of people, they just play Call of Duty and shoot people, and they have a good time. The video game allows them to live out that fantasy instead of them creating it in the real world. I can see how that may be for some, but I wouldn't think that would be, because I just
couldn't think that there's just that many people who are just like, I want to, the drive to do like a violent act. Because I think naturally, especially like as you're growing up and like you have more energy and time. Because one of the things that like the thing I kind of joke about is that if you look at the internet and how angry it appears to be, and if you track back that anger, it's just people who have time. I don't have time to be angry, right? Like people, the biggest and probably best critique of my, opinion of video games all relates to I enjoy them. I find something enjoyable about them because I'm not sitting on mountains of time to play it. So it's like, what's really like, I always am like, where's the fun? Where's this enjoyable? And where it doesn't become enjoyable is where I'm like, all right, I'm just going to go play something else at that point. And that's pretty much the end of the, like, that's the experience. But then you extrapolate that into the internet world and everybody's so angry. And I'm like, oh, they have time to be mad about this. It's like, all right, man, like,
here's a little example for myself, right? Like there are times where at work, I just want to punch someone in the face because they're doing something stupid. And I'll just be like, nope, I'm just going to go home and like, shoot some tanks or like play on my video character and just kill some shit. Right?
So do you think you'd actually, without being able to play video games, that you would then erupt into violence?
I do not believe so. However, I don't want to take that chance.
Well, I mean, that's good. Like having an outlet is one thing, but I think also,
that's the thing, right? Like, I'm well known, at least among my parents, my family, right? I'm known for like stuffing it down like hardcore until I just like fucking explode.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and I'd rather just like get that out, like before it, I'd rather just get that out before it like destroys people.
Now, Chris in chat says, I 100% game to de-stress, or I just go into another world, not to sit there and complain about it to somebody on the internet. That's the thing. It's like, also, like outside of the violence thing, right? Like there's the whole other side, because this is, make love not war, that video games have also shown to reduce the sex. Like people are gaming and they're not, and they're because it's like there's been some kind of studies where it's like video games are kind of cock blocking the ladies out there, and to a degree, because the guys are a little bit distracted. It's like, hold on, let me finish another round of this Call of Duty match, and then maybe she's a little too tired after that. I don't know. So it's just on both sides. It's a time sink, right?
So there's a Gunpla Gundam model kit meme, right? Where it's this woman, it's these two Asian people, right? And one's a guy's in the background messing with some model sprues, right? And he's like sitting on the floor and he's putting together a Gundam model kit, and she's sitting there in front of in the foreground, and she's like leaning on her fist, and she's like, he just nutted in me and then started building his Gundam.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Like
give it a minute, man. Give it a breath. Cuddle a little bit.
It's a meme. Like, I don't think it's actually accurate, but that's like the meme. And it's like,
I had I ran into a meme on Facebook. It was a video meme about a gamer couple.
Yeah.
The husband was a gamer, the wife wasn't. And I was halfway tempted to share it with you, Brian, but I didn't, because it said the guy came up saying, I'm gonna go play a session with the boys for about an hour. Then it flashes over and it says it's been 84 years.
How long?
Because I was also using Titanic scenes. So
how long have I waited? Gamer Dad over on Twitch, thank you so much for that Prime sub, dude. 28 months of support. Thank you. Really appreciate that, man. Two Right says maybe those ladies got to up their game. If you type in the command Discord, Thaddeus, it should drop a link for you for the bot, and the link should be in every video description that I post. So I don't actually have it on me. I hope the bot works. All right, let's take a look. Just in summary, pros and cons. World building, music, good combat. Building ships is excellent. Pure replayability. Cons, AI, just okay. Few party members are memorable. Very few real Super Cruise activities. Oh, this is exciting.
Party
Just Evil
terminable.
says, so soon
Awesome.
until we can play. I built my gaming PC for this game.
Oh, what the hell did I just press? You built your game? I would not. I don't know.
I don't know if the bot works on Kick, Phil, but it's like the command means, I think, like the exclamation mark. When release officially unlocks, I think here in an hour, might be in 2, but I believe from the time, like originally I was planning on just being live from 5 to 6 for the pre-show and then playing the game. So Blair says 2 hours. Phil the Meme says 2 hours from now. TLO Thompson says, I upgraded my entire PC for this game. That's amazing. What did you get, by the way? Like, what graphics card processor, etc. you got? Two Right says 2 hours. Okay, so I was like, for some reason, when I looked at the calendar that they posted it, I was like, it looked like it was unlocking at 6 p.m. Central, which would be 1 hour from now. But at 4070, nice, man.
47, that's good.
What was the last game you were excited about, GamerTrack? GamerTrack asks, it says, it's been a long time since I've been excited about a game's release. And it's great because I know a lot of people were like, this feels like Cyberpunk 2077. This feels like another Cyberpunk 2077 because Cyberpunk failed. That means this one's going to fail too. And like, all right.
There we go.
And then they're dropping a Cyberpunk expansion, which is like, it's like always, what was the last good or bad thing you did for me? And coming off of 76 and the mobile games, I think this is going to be kind of a nice refresher. And I think this gives a lot more hope to something like Elder Scrolls 6 as well. Well, my 3080 played this game well. I think you're going to be just fine, Harry.
You should be okay.
Yeah, I have a 3080. I have a 3080 and I stream with it and play these kind of games. So let's see here. I don't want to watch Asmongold play Elden Ring.
Oh, balls. I didn't
We'll just get ACG. I already liked this stream. What the heck? Did it take my like away? Okay, there it is. I was like, did my like disappear? Cool.
Is that right? 132 watching? Holy crap.
I'm gonna go. I don't have the stats. I pulled up the Twitch stats real quick. Hey, yeah, and sweet 86 likes, Jesus. Baby. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
You haven't had that many people in a long time. If ever, I'm not sure.
I've streamed it. I've streamed I think 1,500. I think that's the largest streams that I've had in the past.
For that, then.
So I have my PC. I got 64 gigs of RAM. I have a AMD like Ryzen or Radeon, whatever it's called, Radeon. Well, no, it's the processor.
Oh, Ryzen.
Ryzen. I got a Ryzen. The 16 core or something like that. The 59650X or something like that. The 3080 graphics card, and then obviously liquid cooled. Ryzen, yeah, thank you, fools.
I have the Raisin Sun-Made variety.
Dude, I love raisins, especially if they're covered in yogurt. Yeah, the 5950X, yeah.
I used to. I haven't eaten raisins in a long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why? They're nature's candy.
My parents stopped buying them. I don't know.
All right. Well, no judgment, man. I'm not eating them right raisins.
Now. My mom says they look like bugs.
Raisins look like, they're dried grapes, bro.
I'm not complaining. I think
they're delicious. I like raisins a lot.
But my mom was just like, no, they're like little bugs. I'm just like, all right.
Yeah. But yeah, like yogurt covered raisins. Like I'm off of like all forms of sugar. So I have I missed watermelon season this summer. I've got a couple of more misses coming up in my future, but we're gonna get this. I'm gonna get my weight point reset. And then when I'm here in 3 years, I'm gonna get some gummy worms.
Fruit sugar isn't that bad, is it?
For me it is. Like I'm also being hyper extreme because obviously with the testosterone therapy or the medicine that I'm on, it's too risky for me to be overweight. Like it's just absolutely and so I'm like I can and the thing is like I'm good at being very disciplined. I'm like I've given up drinking for I was like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna have any alcohol for 2 years, and people are like, any reason? Not really. I just gonna challenge myself. And so I'm really good at challenging myself to do stupid stuff and then following through. And the thing is that if I do a half measure, like if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let myself have, you know, fruit from time to time, I'll fail. It literally will just come, you know, it just trips me up. So I'm just like, you know what? But I've been off of that for a while, and I decided I'm going to be off of it for 3 years. And then, you know, I've been losing the weight. I think the testosterone's been helping out massively. And then, and then essentially, then when my weight point gets reset, which they say is, you know, takes about 3 years, then I'm gonna start reintroducing some stuff. I decided for my birthday in 3 years that, yeah, I'm gonna get some watermelon. I don't want to overload myself too much, but I would be very excited to see some you know, some gummy worms. You know, I would not say no to a good gummy worm.
Are you gonna get the giant gummy worm?
I didn't know there was a giant gummy worm.
It's like a giant gummy worm. It's like I think it's like 2 pounds.
Gummy
goodness.
2 pounds. That sounds too much. Ben Morrison says
that's like 20 pounds. So
I hate snakes.
It's like 7 feet long.
That's awful. You're freaking me out.
It's like diabetes.
Ben Morrison says, I gave my 1-year-old sister a raisin once and she scratched my eye. Oh, dude, that sounds awful.
That sucks. That sucks, man. Corneal abrasions are no fun.
Not at all, dude. Jordan says, I want to play Starfield now. Interesting. Anchor says Starfield will eat the Baldur's Gate 3 hype. I think in part because Baldur's Gate 3 has been out and people have played it. And that's just how hype works. People move for, like, in a way, Forza Motorsport will eat some of the Starfield hype because they'll be the new game that's out. But I don't even consider like when hype dips down, that is some kind of negative. But YouTubers are already prepping their thumbnails, man. They're already out there going, why is this game dying? Getting ready to, have those like sad faces and the arrows down. And it's, man, it's like, it's like we've seen this all happen before. Hey, Draper. So he said my name. I like to read chat. Like, we can't play. The game isn't unlocked. The whole point of this is to hang out and talk about, the game, the reviews, whatever's on y'all's mind. So, Skek, man, geez, Yammer, can I get a pronunciation on the guy whose name ends in SK?
SK.
Yeah. Skel. Skelevra. Thank you. He's Yammer's my pronunciation captain in this case. Says,
hey,
have you seen how this works on?
At least because he's here.
What's up?
We don't have to fire him tonight because he's here.
That's true.
I'm gonna be AFK.
I don't pay him, so it's like he says. Anyway, have you seen how this game works on the Xbox X? I haven't seen it, but I've been seeing all the reports about it coming in on the Xbox Series S and running really great on the Series S. So if it's running great on Series S, I have no concerns about how it runs on the X. We do know that it's locked on console at 30 frames per second, but it's not locked on PC in that case. So that is going really well. Jason says, how's it going, chat /Ginger? Well, the chat can reply there, but I think it's going really well. Ramon says, I feel like the exact same thing happened when 16 came out. 16's biggest weakness has been its exclusivity to PS5. I think that has ultimately hurt the Final Fantasy loving community, and it shows. And hopefully we'll see that when the game comes out on PC, it can see a level of resurgence. And then I haven't finished it, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see them kind of release like add-on stories or something like that. Who knows? We'll see what they end up doing in the long run with that game. But I haven't finished it yet, but I've been enjoying it. Oh yeah. Steam currently of the single player game is already taking after only 2 months. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, thank you, Caravac. That's exactly what I'm referring to. We're analyzing the Steam numbers, and we're actually doing it incorrectly because everybody puts so much weight into concurrent when you really look at what people track as metrics of success is that monthly active user, or in mobile games, the daily active user. Dr. John says Final Fantasy 16's biggest greatness quickness was it's not a real RPG. Sorry, I thought you were trying to say greatness, and then I think you might have been trying to go for weakness. Is that it's not an RPG? What do you define as an RPG? Because in and of itself, like Baldur's, like if you're going to stack it up against Baldur's Gate 3 and what Starfield is, yeah. But if you're going to look at what you define as kind of like that, the JRPG, I think it slots in pretty well. You know, at least in my opinion.
The issue with
go ahead.
16 was that it didn't have enough RPG elements, right? It was like a lot of people were describing it as bare bones RPG stuff.
Yeah. Okay, I can understand that.
Yeah, that's what people were complaining about mainly. That not that it wasn't an RPG, but
you have no player choice. You have no player agency. You know, like truly. But that's like in my mind though, that has been what we've seen from Final Fantasy over the years. It's just gotten so, you know, and it's like, but then I'm playing it for the story, and so like, yeah, it feels like an RPG story in this case. Space Rain says the reviews for this game have been a tad disappointing. I don't put any faith in reviews, especially like 7s on IGN and GameSpot. I could care less. In fact, in my mind, that validates everything we've been saying for so long. Is the game worthy of buying? Is the game, or should you wait for a discount or play on Game Pass, or should you just avoid the game outright? If you could find like somebody who's like, you should never play this game because it's a broken mess, like, I don't think you're going to find that person. No one's that dumb to go die on that hill.
There's only one quote-unquote reviewer I actually listened to and like respect his opinion, and that's Force. He's the only one.
I like Force a lot. I have a lot of respect for that dude.
He's like the only one that I can actually like. If he if he thinks a thing, like he'll explain it, and I'll be like, okay, that makes sense. I may or may not buy this game, right? Yeah. But like there are sometimes, you know, like he'll do sponsored segments that are not good. Like his video coverage is pretty lackluster.
Speaking of sponsors, we don't have one. It's like we're good, man. The J Stubs
sponsored by Brian's paycheck.
Yeah, I mean right now, like this is the first month that the channel's made money, so we're gonna. I don't know whenever the check from Google does come in, and I pay the editor, I pay Jack and all that, and then I'm gonna give some of this stuff away to help out those in Hawaii. It's not that much, but I appreciate you guys being here.
What's up? It's like 60 days or something, or like you get paid like.
I don't know. It could be. I just know that I get paid at the end of the month. So last month, it was the lowest. Yeah. And that's just thing that it goes up and down, but on average, I get around $600 to $900, which is great. And then I pay Jack and cover the costs. And this will be the first month where I'm like, and there's a little extra. This is great. So we're gonna see if we can't do some good out there in the world, because I think that's the most important thing we can do.
All right.
But again, like I've never been doing this for the money. I don't intend to start doing this for the money. And if the money ends up getting to be an absurd level, we're gonna do some really fun stuff, And I try to, honestly, in the if you've been paying attention to the videos, just hammering home this let's get out of debt. So, I'll maybe just start buying people classes of financial peace or something like that to start. Because again, but if we had some insane level, I'll go full Mr. Beast on y'all. Because that sounds like a lot of fun.
Mr. Beast.
Well, he just likes to give away money. Well, that was a big thing of his, at least for a while. He does these big elaborate, videos
and
now.
Also, like helps homeless people and blind people and
Yeah, the problem though ends up because it's and I'm not knocking him. I'm like, keep doing your thing, dude. But he's reached a point of such success that if you think about how. I guess you see it happen within culture. It's like, oh, we're rooting for this guy. He's on the way up. And then it's like, oh, they've reached a point where it's the same thing with the ultimate raid in Final Fantasy 14. Everybody's like, oh, welcome to Final Fantasy 14. Oh, you cleared an ultimate? You horrible person. We hate you now. What is going on? I have never played a modded game. So Anchor, one of the weird things I was talking with Chris about this today on the podcast is that I've been in this world of mods are bad or we shouldn't use them. That's a big Final Fantasy, or at least don't talk about them. But I've never really been into the modding scene. This is completely different. It's absolutely sanctioned. And this is going to be my first Bethesda game on a PC which is incredible. So I'm excited about that. So I'm looking forward to doing that. I haven't done modded Skyrim. I've seen like Doug do kind of streams of different mods, and it makes me want to go try them out. But I've just been so busy, I haven't had the time to do so.
What the?
Overall, like I think from the Metacritic, it's coming in, and what I was thinking is like a high 80s, low 90s. And so I've preloaded Starfield. For those of you who want to know, I got it through Steam. And if for some reason Steam doesn't want to unlock here in 2 hours and let me play, then I will buy the upgrade and just download it again from PC Game Pass, which sucks because I don't know if you guys have ever had problems with that, but installing games through Windows there's always a problem for me, and it just takes a lot of troubleshooting. And that's one of the things that that's one of the things I like about console gaming and cloud gaming over PC gaming, is that there has just been so many times where I've been like, all right, I'm ready to play a game, and then the computer's like, oh, you thought you were ready to play a game, but you're not ready to play the game. We got some work to do. And then it's like, why? I don't know if anybody has ever run into that, but it's absolutely frustrating. Oh, Jordan says they loves Hawaii. Went on to Maui on the honeymoon. I took my wife to Kauai on our honeymoon, and we were supposed to go back out there, but then COVID happened, and we still had our flights. Like we were like, and so we ended up pivoting and going to Florida because Florida was open. But we were like, the reason we pivoted from Hawaii for like, we were going to go back to celebrate our anniversary. This was like, I guess, during COVID, clearly. But they were like, we don't know if when you land that you can, like, if you can leave quarantine, like you might have to be there for a couple days. And then when coming back, they like, you might not be able to come back. They might not let you off the island. And I was like, well, we got kids. There's just no way I'm going to be sitting here stuck in Hawaii. Because if somebody was like, okay, we can't get you on this plane in Florida, I can drive to Texas. Like I can drive to Texas. If I'm stuck in Hawaii, I'm stuck in Hawaii. And while it might be a nice place, I wouldn't want to be away from my kids that long. Well, hello.
Hey, Ben.
How's it going, Ben?
Good, how about you?
I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. Welcome in. Welcome to the voice chat. We also got Sir Baba Duck. What's up, Sean?
What's up, man?
Not much, dude. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Did you open up your package yet?
I did.
How is it?
It's very interesting. They gave you the key. I thought based on the pictures it was going to be on a piece of cardboard, but it's actually like full metal. The thing they gave you for the key. Sorry, I got a phone call coming in.
Oh yeah, dude. I want to talk to you more about it, but go, take your phone call. How do you get it if it's unbuyable? What's not letting you buy it, Steel? Like you can go out and like Steam will take your money right now. Xbox will take your money right now.
Steam will definitely take your money.
They've taken my money.
They always take.
I'm getting it on September 2nd.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. What are you playing on PC or are you playing on console?
I'm playing on console.
Oh, cool, man.
I'm going back to school shopping on the 2nd, and there's an EB Games there.
Nice.
Or a GameStop.
EB Games.
Dude, that takes me
all
back.
GameStops now. They're all
they
GameStops
rebranded
now.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That brings back.
But yeah.
I haven't seen an EB
I've been doing chores all week, and I almost have enough.
Way to crush it, dude. Way to work hard for that, man.
Luckily, I'm going with my grandma, so there's a lot of convincing, easy convincing.
You're taking an easy mark to go shopping for you to get a video game?
No.
It's got Grams. It's going to help me with my studies. Like I'm thinking about astrophysics, astronaut.
It's gonna boost that morale.
Dude, gotta boost that morale. It's gonna, and it gets cold and the college dorms, you don't want me out there doing drugs and, slinging crack, So
honestly, yeah.
We've had that talk before.
That escalated quickly.
Playing World of Warcraft through college actually helped me stay away from drama in college and like out of trouble.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Because there were
that's what I'm saying. Like back to our earlier conversation,
like my roommates would have like drinking parties and I'd just be in my dorm, like just playing World of Warcraft. And
we got a good discussion question.
I'd have a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
but I got into some trouble as well.
Everybody gets into some trouble. Just get into the trouble that you can walk away from and you're not like ruining your life with. Anchor says, wow, I know of your situation. That's a part of a lot of this is like in the back of my mind. I'm like, yeah, man, keep paying off those loans, brother.
I feel, dude, every time you bring up like pay off your debt, I'm just like, he's definitely thinking of me.
I am, dude. Like, you're right there. Cause it's like, it's so,
I'm working on it,
it's so crushing. I've been there, right? I've been there.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't have like opulent amounts of wealth to be like, all right, like what can we like, but it's like, the thing is, the lesson ends up being is like, you do it, you get it done, and then you're free, and then you're like, oh, I ain't never going back to that. I couldn't breathe. I remember like my life story, like I haven't shared this in the thing, but I remember when my wife had a brain tumor, it prevented us from having babies. And because of that, and then when Obamacare kicked in and my insurance premium went from $600 to $1,600, my wife's medicine went from $60 to $600. Like I remember not understanding how to breathe at that moment. Like that was that shift was so crushing that it was like, thankfully it was also fuel.
Yeah.
It was fuel. I was like, can I not have insurance? Let me just go buy a rental property and then cover health with like the mortgage in this case. Like I said, like, geez Louise, man. Well, and I wouldn't just blame it 100% on him. And like whenever the politicians talk about like fixing healthcare, like, oh my dude, like it's like having worked in healthcare, you see like, it's like they don't know what they're talking about. And so you get a lot of people just trying to like win elections off of things that are like, yes, can we, like, is there things that we can do? Yeah, but maybe let's get some people to really kind of like comb through some of the problems. One of the problems, in my opinion, is attaching healthcare to work. Like your job being attached to healthcare, I think
that was always a weird one. I never understood that.
They did that because there was originally some kind of cap on like what like the maximum that you could pay people, and because the government interfered with that, businesses were like, well, if we can't pay them more than this, let's start adding in these benefits, right? And so then you see the benefits package, and so it's like your total salary is your salary plus your benefits in this case. Yeah, and John Durst is 100% right. Most medical things are actually cheaper if you pay out of pocket because the companies they spend lots of money trying to get paid, and it's a whole shell game back and forth between these companies.
There's actually like there are times where I've like words.
Yeah, words.
If you owe a medical bill and you explain to them like, hey, I don't have medical insurance, or like it's too much, or like if you explain to them like you can't pay it, they'll like drop it.
Oh yeah. Well, we use Metashare, and Metashare isn't technically insurance, and so we get to be treated like self-pay, but we also have like this negotiation. And so we negotiate, and we're like, how much would you settle for this if we pay it in full? And they're like, well, the bill is like $700, but if you pay it in full today, we'll take $250. I'm like, here's $250, $250. Let's call it a day.
I think I had a bill.
GoodRx is great, by the way.
There was like $200-300, right?
Yeah.
And it was during a weird period because it was during a transitional stage of my insurances.
Yeah.
So like,
it's also
under my old insurance, but my new insurance wouldn't. But like my old insurance, it was like a mix-up, right?
Yeah.
And no other insurance would pay for it. And so I was just like, listen, I can't afford this, right? And she was like, give me a minute. And she comes back and it's like $40.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right.
The other thing about GoodRx, because like, so I got my my medication to help me fix my like hormonal imbalance, and I paid $300 for the medicine. And my wife's like, well, I wonder, because she's looking up GoodRx, and she's like, I can see all these different prices, right? So she calls up to CVS, and she's like, hey, like, because she sees that it's cheaper, that medicine's cheaper there. They won't tell her the price. They say we can't give you the price until we get the order for it. So then I called the doctor. I was like, hey, would you mind transferring my prescription to this pharmacy? And they said sure. They were really great about it. And then I did, and now I pay $91 for the same medicine at just a different pharmacy. And that's a broken system right there.
Wait, how much was it before?
I was paying 300. I paid 300 for the first round, and my wife's like, "That's whole." She's
great,
like, "I know you
still,
need
it's
it."
like better.
Well, it's not like thousands of dollars. My wife's medicine, like that was breaking me at the time because they were like, and then they wanted to double up the dose, and I was like, "That's just more money." So it was just insane.
Right, you love her, and that's where things
Right.
clash, right?
Oh yeah, because you're like, okay, well, and I mean, part of it though, like, you know, it's like part of one of the jokes I have is like, you know, like, because I always like the insult, thanks Obama, you know, and and it's like one of the like the beautiful thing about it is that a part of that with Obamacare, it really pushed us into having her have brain surgery to remove the tumor, because it wasn't like a cancerous tumor, but it's like, you know, it's like, okay, so we made that decision, and now we have 6, you know, beautiful and healthy kids. So thanks, Obama. You know, it's like, all right, like I don't know if we would have made that same kind of decision if you know, if things were a little bit different, right? Because like
it was both the worst and the best thing to ever happen.
I don't know. Yeah, I hope that none of y'all ever have to make that kind of decision, you know, with anybody that you love, you know, because it's just
Fingers
like
crossed.
you don't breathe for a while, you know, because I mean, you act like you're breathing, but you're faking it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Early access, we're counting it down. It looks like an hour and a half. I'm still like, if it unlocks here in 30 minutes, then we're playing regardless. But yeah, but I'm being told, you know, an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There was a comment, and I think we were going to discuss. I missed it, but Sean, are you back?
Yeah.
All right. So
I
talk
was
to me about
waiting.
talk to me about this collector's edition, because the thing is I didn't get it. I just decided I was going with PC and I wasn't going to worry about any physical stuff. Namely, also because of the horror stories that was Fallout 76's collector's edition. It felt like so many things went wrong. But you're telling me this is you feel like actually surprised by the quality of the product?
Yeah, actually, I was one of the people who also got the collector's edition for Fallout 4, which came like with the Pip-Boy that you put your phone in and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't do 76, so I heard about that debacle.
Yeah.
But like, it comes with a watch, a nice box that it comes into that you could use for other storage, a patch if you're into that, so you can put on like your jacket or your backpack. The watch seems pretty neat. It does a lot of barometric pressure and weather stuff based on the game. Through the previews, you see them like show the information on the planet. It kind of does that. And then got a steel book, and then where the code comes on, you thought, or I thought by the pictures, that it was just like a piece of cardboard, but no, that thing's like cast metal. You could create damage with that thing.
Oh yeah, you can really knock somebody out with it.
Oh yeah, if you put it on a keychain, it's a weapon.
Nunchucks.
Now that
But
yeah.
the box is neat too. It's a mix of metal, plastic, and they used like those mesh. Sorry,
You're good, dude. And
losing
huge
words.
huge
It's
shout
been
out.
a long day.
Yeah. Huge shout out to Randy. Welcome into the $1 membership club, tier 1 at $1, guys. I love that membership tier. That's one of the things I enjoy about YouTube is they let me set the tiers, and so I love that. Thank you, Randy, so much for being a part of that tier. I love seeing those green name tags, etc. So appreciate you so much, dude. Oh yes, thank you, Anchor. Says, how do you guys feel about Starfield marketing? Do you all have any thoughts on the subject at the moment?
Wait, what? Wait.
How do you feel about the Starfield marketing?
I haven't paid attention to it at all.
Yeah.
I really like it. I
Actually
love the
haven't.
Starfield marketing.
What do you like about it?
I mean, I have. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know, just something about like the. Okay, I like when I'm scrolling on TikTok, I see like the settled systems, the animated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the animated shorts. Those are really cool. It gives you some backstory.
Yeah, dude.
To everything, and on the website, how there's like a timeline, all that stuff. It's all just amazing. I'm also getting pushed a lot of Star Citizen ads.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's always funny how that works. Like, you know, it's like, it's not to compete, but it's to literally like just to have that mind share. Because like the Yoshi P really opened my eyes up to marketing, is that he does advertisements not to get new new subscribers, but to keep his existing ones. You know, it's like you see that ads and it reminds you. Got a couple people to thank here. Oh gosh, Yamron, can you see the members joining in and pronunciation? Yeah, what's the first one?
One second. Oh.
I can say Newhart. Newhart, thanks so much, sir.
Rocius?
Thank you so much for joining the tier 1, buddy.
Dozilla and Newhart.
Dozilla. Thank you. Tier 2, $5. I appreciate that membership, man. Hopefully you enjoy your badge, your moats, your special role in the Discord server. If you have your YouTube and your Discord hooked up, you get some special perks over there as well. What's up, Lone Wolf? How you doing today? Phil the meme, dude. I love you so much, Phil. How have you been? I think you were over on Kick, so I don't know if you just kind of popped over here on YouTube, but I'm assuming that was you. But again, forgive my brain and its weirdness. Todd Howard has really done a great job as the face of the game. Todd Howard is a great marketer, though. So like, you're always going to find things that he talks about, and then it's like, and then here's Todd's flowery and beautiful vision of this, and then here's the reality. So it's like, all right.
I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, see you, dude.
Dinner's ready, but also when I come back, I'll be using a different microphone.
I haven't seen marketing outside of earned media, Anchor. So to answer your question is that, I know I know they're advertising because friends of mine who don't really watch the videos and stuff like that. And again, there's never a requirement to do so. Texted me hey, Starfield, Brian, are you talking about this? And then I would just drop them a link to one of my latest videos and be like, go nuts, buddy. So the advertisement in this case for marketing, I think, is to get the reach global. Everybody who's a gamer, everybody who's here, you wouldn't need marketing because you got people like me who are weird and excited, but then you have Twitter, you have the whole earned media system that they literally can just this game markets itself in my opinion, because the thing is that all it has to be is a good game. All it has to be is a good game. And then that's it. Because even if somebody coming in IGN at a 7 and people are like, maybe it's not a 10, but it's at least an 8. It's like all of a sudden you're like, come on, IGN. And then you just go back into the archives where you're like, why did you it's hard. That's why I think the number system is completely broken when it comes to video games. Steven with the tier 3 Bahamut level, buddy. Thank you so much for that membership, man. Enjoy all the perks that come along with it. I appreciate you, dude.
Well, for me, what it was I was automatically day 1 Game Pass, no problem.
Yeah.
But when that 45-minute direct came out, I saw their vision. I could get what they were trying to do with this game, and then they showed that collector's edition, and I was like, mine. And then after that, I really have been not really paying attention to ads or anything else, just waiting for the game to drop.
Dude, you're 100% right on the marketing. At that event, that's when I shifted, because I was like, I don't know what this game is, and I don't care. I was just like, all right. And then it's that direct. I was like, okay, this looks amazing. Holy crap. Phil the meme dropping 20 gifted memberships. That is the largest membership bomb that I have ever seen in my life. Welcome, new members. Welcome. Enjoy. Make sure you got your YouTube hooked up to Discord so you can get into that. We have some perks over there on that if you want to be a part of it, but enjoy. There's also member only videos that are not safe for work. I post some of my comedy over here, so you guys, if you want to go see that, and if you're easily offended, just avoid it, but if you're not easily offended, I think you're gonna enjoy what you have access to now. If you use the command, the ! Discord, it should give you the link, Dylan. But it should also be in the description of all the videos. Let me see if it's in the description of the live stream.
Yeah, I can check that real quick.
I don't have it in the description of the live stream. Let me fix that. Sometimes I go and try to keep it all clean and then I mess up.
I'm telling you, Brian, if your comedy really takes off and you go on a tour, as soon as you hit Cleveland, I'm there.
Dude. I don't know how that, if that will ever happen in its regards, but absolutely, dude. I can't wait. Me and some friends were trying to get together in Tulsa, so I was trying to get into the Tulsa Comedy Club, but I'm still learning the game of networking and stuff like that. Like, it's like, hey, I'm coming up to the city. Is there a mic I can get on, and etc. So it's interestingly enough, one of the most surprising things about all of this literally is that most of comedy is done through Facebook. Like, Facebook is like are you on Facebook? And Instagram are the ways that comics all coordinate, communicate, and do shows. All right, I'm going to drop the Discord link in. I'm going to add it to the description.
I've been watching you for a while, keeping up with you and all that stuff.
Thank you.
I'm not saying that was exactly who you are, but you always gave off like this family-friendly persona, and then I saw the first comedy video. I'm like, okay, this guy is exactly what I thought he was, just not the way he was portraying himself on YouTube.
And it's not that I'm sitting here trying to portray myself in like any specific way, because I've always like, guys, humans are complex. I have a lot of I deal with a lot, like I've always kind of dealt with my anxiety and stuff with comedy, and so my comedy tends to skew dark. But there's a beauty in that, and so like I for me, the way I view myself as a comedian is it's a balancing act between the divine and the ugly. It's like, okay, let's and I think there's a lot of space that you can play in with that, but a lot of it I always like, every comedian's allowed to do their thing, but a lot of it is like what is true and is it funny, so like my stories are all like based in things that have happened to me, and I'll let you know if I go into the realm of like exaggeration, etc. Just JTR says, oh my god, are you from Oklahoma? Will you announce it when you get into Tulsa? Dude, yes, I was trying to get to Tulsa actually on the 15th of September. I was not born in Oklahoma. I did serve time in Oklahoma as a Catholic for a little bit, and Catholics of Oklahoma know exactly what I mean when I say that. But I actually went to St. Gregory's University in Shawnee, Oklahoma, before the Baptists bought it out. So we sold out to the Baptists. But it was great being a Catholic in a Baptist city, because I'd go to all the functions that were held by OBU, and none of the boys would dance. So us Catholic boys, we'd roll up over on OBU's dancing, and the ladies would just line up because the guys, we're here to dance with the girls, and then all the Baptist boys were just hanging out on the wall, doing their thing. So
well, I guess for the comedy,
Brian turned savage.
That's
for
right.
the comedy thing, I guess for me, what it was like is like the Bob Saget effect, where you grew up, you watched him on Full House,
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's how you thought of him, and then you actually got a hold of his comedy, and you're like, whoa, all right, I like this dude even more because of his comedy.
Do we have a Cavalier in chat right now? St. Greg's cruising the Kickapoo? Holy crap, Jonathan. Did you also attend STU? What a freaking small world. Like, is anybody from my high school here? J Stubb says, I'm Gen X. I grew up with a lot of dark and raunchy comics. Classic Eddie Murphy, Carlin, Pryor, etc. One of the things, like, because I've been writing comedy and I was doing, like, my cartooning and illustrations and things like that. John says Catholics always steal the prot girls because we have all the fun, dude. Amen to that, brother. But yeah, one of the things, like, when I look back at all the jokes, because I've been wanting to do that for years and years and years, like, my jokes aren't my voice back when I look back at those jokes, I was like, I was just kind of mirroring what I saw out there, and so one of the things that I've enjoyed about starting, comedy late, because again, I'm like, I don't need to sell out arenas. Like, I just want to write great jokes. If ultimately I'm able to produce like an hour special, that'd be kick-ass. But most likely, based off of my time limits and restrictions, that's years away from now. But if I can do something of that nature, that scale, that would be really cool. But ultimately, like, I don't need to do these things. I'm just like feeling called to be a comic and go out there and tell my jokes and have a really great time. I think we're either,
this day and age,
what's up?
All you got to do is set up a green screen behind you. You can make your own hour special.
That's true, but it's got to be funny. It's like, oh man, yeah. It's always interesting because one of the cool things, though, like, because to your point about green screens, like, one of the cool things about being like live, this live stream is the closest thing that it feels like to being on stage at a comedy club, because it's more interactive, and that's why I like bringing you guys into voice chat as opposed to me just responding to text messages that are written in the chat. And but in the comedy club, it's a real interaction, right? Like I can tell a joke and I can see where it lands. You can see where it hits different parts of the room. It's just this really cool ball of energy that is just being happening in real time, and it's a truly magical experience. And so if you've ever thought about doing it, anybody out there, just go hit up an open mic, man. Just pull off the Band-Aid, see how it feels, and if you like it, you like it, and if you don't, no worries, man. Just JTR says, it took me longer than I'd like to admit and realize that you were streaming on Ginger Prime and not Worked a Game on YouTube. Yeah, today, because it's just me, I'm there. Now, if we were doing some kind of collab with Chris and stuff like that, we'd be over on the Worked a Game, channel in that case. 7 p.m. needs to hurry up. It will get here soon enough. What were you gonna say?
Do you think Starfield's gonna have an online mode the way GTA did? How they have the two separate?
If they ever do that, I wonder if that's driven through mod support and then, an update later. I think if they tried to do that right out the gate, I think you end up, something suffers, right? One of the nice things about when this game launches, we're not all rushing the same server to get in. Because people were asking me hey, Brian, are you going to play Wayfinder when it launches? And I was like, no, I'm going to give it a couple of days because there's going to be a mad rush to play the game. And I don't have that privilege of time, and I'm not going to sit around on a live stream, in queue for hours. I've done that before, and I'm sure I'll do it again. But I was like, no, I don't have that availability right now. So I was like, no, I'm going to play some Halo. So that's what I did,
right.
dude. And that was the right choice because I wasn't able to I can get into Wayfinder now. I'm looking forward to putting out a video, but I just want to keep spending more. I just keep wanting to play the game more, and then rather than stop and make a video, which is great. Yeah, I just want to, keep playing, and then I'll eventually get a review out, etc.
I feel like if they were to do some sort of online thing, I feel like it would be more beneficial to do an online co-op instead of an online, global thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, the build, if we had, a global thing, then we wouldn't be able to do, the outposts and stuff like that. It would be very, very hard.
Yeah. If they, it'll be interesting to see. I would totally support, and that's where kind of it's gonna be curious to see what happens, with mod support in the long run, because obviously we know that online and those kind of games increase the livelihood, of that. But it's gonna be neat to see what mod support ultimately does for the game itself, because it just continues to add to that replay ability. But we we got Forza dropping. I feel like this is kind of the starting gun. So even if it's not there will be a multiplayer game from the studio here in the future. It's stuff's on its way. And chat's asking which Joyful Arcade over on Twitch was the guy I teamed up with. Awesome dude, by the way. If you're not following Joyful's Arcade, please do so. Absolutely freaking stellar dude. He says we played together. We played Infinite, Halo Infinite. Season 4 has been really enjoyable. It has been really enjoyable, and it highlights to me the strength of the battle pass that Halo has implemented, because it does not expire. You buy the battle pass, you keep the battle pass. So I'm getting closer. I think I'm in the 60s or something around that line in the level of the battle pass for the current season. And then once I finish that, I can go back and finish off the other seasons that I just kind of petered out on because of the frustration that's going on. Jonathan says, how do you feel about things like the national debt relief that will help you settle down your debt, etc.? Good idea or scam? I don't know enough about these different programs, so I couldn't really comment hey, if this is good or not. I just can speak to what Dave Ramsey teaches me and what I've put in practice and what I've found to be successful. And it's literally getting your income up and then throwing everything you can at your debt and paying it off. So if there's programs out there, I'm not gonna sway you away from them. But with anything, do more research, and I'm not gonna pretend to be an expert on on it, because that's one thing that annoys me. It's like, nope, I've never used it. I've never heard of it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh yeah, let me tell you about that. I have an opinion about that. It's like that I don't like that. Joyful's Arcade now over on Kick, so he's hopping platforms. Thank you. Says Snowball Method is good for debt for sure. It's helpful. It's immensely helpful. It ends up just giving you hope. The whole point, like you end up having, is that it's just like try to think about going on a diet, trying to lose weight, or trying to bulk up, and you're doing all the work, and then you're like, I'm only gaining weight. Like, what's the problem here? Why is this happening? It deflates you. What you want is those like dopamine hits to where you're like, and then all of a sudden, once you believe you can get out of debt, then getting out of debt becomes such a much easier thing to do. It's really like, it's not a math problem. It's a problem of the will. It's a problem where we as humans, like, we have to learn, we have to master ourselves to a degree, right? What's up, Frogston? Thanks for stopping by, man. I've been enjoying both your comments, but also I like your profile pic. Says, hey Brian, how you doing? Well, hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for being here. Nathan says, printer go burr. Peach Panzer says, I'm good without co-op, but we need a more single-player games. I don't view even a single-player game as a true single-player game, because like they're about just talking about, like you can sit on the couch and play them and watch them together, because like I've said I'm not the biggest Fallout fan. I've never been like, oh, Fallout 4, and I was like, that's just never been my game. But I sat down and watched my roommate play through Fallout 3, and it was great. We had a great time, and he would like, hey, do you want to hand the controller? I was like, no, I'm good. I'm enjoying just watching, in this case. So that's, that's my experience there. Wow, Meffy joining the $1 member club. Thank you, Meffy, so much for that support. I hope you enjoy your badge, your emotes, your special role, and perks in Discord. Just make sure you got your YouTube and your Discord linked up, and that should automatically sync up for you as well. So thank you so much, guys, for the support. I really do appreciate that.
Got some breaking gaming news for you if you're interested.
Hit me. I might want. Yeah.
That Embracer Group is shutting down Volition.
What is Volition in charge of?
Volition is most popular for Saints Row, Red Faction.
Like the whole studio, because they still own their IPs, right?
Well, yeah, it just says that they're closing effective. Volition Games is closing effective immediately.
I remember the Red Faction on the PS2 back in the day, dude. Like, that was like the destruction in that game was sick. Like, I love that, dude.
And knowing Embracer, they are probably going to keep a hold of the IPs.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've partnered with Amazon on so many different things. Like, they've been just gobbling up IPs. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Yeah. Well, that's like, okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure that all, I mean, that's just something that happens, and if they weren't making any kind of game, and the Red Faction IP has, kind of just, it hasn't really kind of lived up to what it was. Like, I thought it came in strong, and then since then, obviously things like Halo and Call of Duty have really just kind of dominated that, that space.
And the latest version of Saints Row probably didn't help either.
Yeah, I've never played the Saints Row games either.
The original quadrilogy was good, but the new one, I mean, it wasn't very good.
Okay. Daniel A says, finally got home, got some pizza rolls and some drinks. Gonna enjoy this game tonight. Thank you guys for all you do, Ginger Prime. Thank you so much, Daniel. And tip of the hat, cheers to pizza rolls and good drinks. The plan here tonight is to when the game goes live, we're gonna play it, and Phil, you obviously go play, go have fun. And then I'm going to be live tomorrow playing some more because I took a PTO day for tomorrow to relax. I have to do some stuff in the afternoon, but I was like, yeah, I'm going to kick up, enjoy a nice little morning stream and have some fun. And if you guys want to hang out for that, this stream, when it officially ends, we'll roll over to that next one. I'm going to try to pronounce your name. I'm going to just say Rin. Hopefully that's okay. Rin says, I'm sure it's been answered a million times. What time does the early release for special edition purchasers go live? This should be around, I've been told 7 o'clock Central. For some reason, I thought I saw 6 o'clock Central, one way or the other. So it does happen in 9 minutes or an hour and 9 minutes. And don't worry, you guys, if I can bring you answers, that's kind of what this is about. Just hanging out and talking about stuff.
I think it's 1 hour and 9 minutes.
There we go. And now Paul says now it's 1
I
and
just
8.
checked the Bethesda Discord server, and there's like a
Countdown?
like a group thing or something,
Sweet.
an event.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, not that much longer. I'll be sure to go refresh my tea and go to the restroom and stuff like that before then, but we're having some fun. I want to do something. I want to pivot a little bit because I know we just kind of have some B-roll footage for Starfield going up, but I heard there was a Nintendo Direct, and I'm really excited about Super Mario Wonder.
Oh yeah, it was good direct. I just finished watching it like
I
half an
haven't
hour
seen
ago.
it. I haven't
was
seen it.
good.
Is this it? How long is it? 15
I
minutes?
think
That's not
it's-
bad.
I think it's like
That's not
it's
bad.
yeah.
All right. Let me.
Brian, I'll still be around, but I'm gonna hop out of voice chat.
All right, man. I'll see you around, dude. All right. Let's see here. If I increase the volume, I'm going to watch this, guys, because I didn't get to see it earlier and it came out, and I'm really looking forward to Super Mario Wonder. So we're just going to do a minor pivot, but this should only be about 15 minutes. I'm going to say, though, like the art style that they're bringing in, I like this. It feels like it's the evolution of Super Mario World. That's the first thing I thought when I saw this. So it's like, okay, this already looks so much better. Anyway.
Ooh, so exciting!
Yoshi. Oh, tell me we can ride Yoshi.
Welcome to the Flower Kingdom, a not-so-distant land just beyond the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario and friends were invited here by the benevolent Prince Florian. But Bowser, the king of the Koopas, had other plans.
Shocker.
With just a single touch of the mysterious Wonder Flower, Bowser merged with Prince Florian's castle.
That's cool.
Thanks to his newfound power, chaos spread across the land. Now, it's up to Mario and friends to stop Bowser
Let's
and
go.
save the Flower Kingdom.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Please do Yoshi like you did in Super Mario World.
In this presentation, we'll go over what's new in Mario's latest 2D side-scrolling adventure, the Super Mario Bros. Wonder Game. Let's jump in. This is the Flower Kingdom. It's made up of 6 distinct worlds that circle the Petal Isles, making a total of 7 areas to explore.
Oh, and maybe a hidden 8th or more.
Your adventure begins among
I
the
love Mario
tubular
games.
hills of Pipe Rock Plateau.
Oh, that looks fun. Oh, a rhino. Nice.
Once you get past the freezing foot of the
Triceratops
mountain,
one.
you'll be aiming for new heights in Fluff Puff Peaks. Many trials await amidst the picturesque scenery and radiant cascades of shining falls. Traverse multiple islands, dive into the sea, and spelunk through caves at the heart of the Flower Kingdom, the Petal Isles. There's also an arid desert with white sand as far as the eye can see. An
I like
uncanny
this so much.
forest lined with giant mushrooms. A scorching hot world full of molten magma, and more. A rich
I like that you can
variety
pick
of
things
courses
up.
await in
That-
each world.
That jumps back to like Super
Move
Mario
around the
Brothers
map in
2.
each world to select a course. You can even walk freely through open areas you find. In these spaces, if you're not quite ready to take on a particular course, you can try a different one instead. Play them in any order you like.
Okay.
Once you've played a course, you can
interesting.
quickly come back to it through the courses menu. It's an easy way to find the ones you want to play again. While in courses, you might notice some talking flowers. Get close and
Onward and upward. How How'd you get up here? What a pretty sunset.
They'll talk to you, livening up your adventure.
I wonder what Goombas taste like.
They might give you hints
I wonder if you can get over there.
or coins.
You'd share your water with me?
All right.
Besides Mario, you can also play as Luigi, Peach, Daisy,
Yeah, let's go.
one of two Toads,
One of two.
and Toadette. They all play the same, so go with your favorite or mix it up. The Yoshis and Nabbit, on the other hand, won't take damage.
Okay,
They're a great
interesting.
choice if you're looking for a more easygoing experience. Careful though, they'll still lose a life if they fall down a pit, so watch your step.
That's gonna be
Additionally,
great
the
for my
Yoshis
kids.
can flutter jump, eat objects, and spit them back at enemies. Speaking of enemies, here are some of the new ones you'll find. Hoppycats
That's great.
will
That's gonna be
copy
great
the
for my
player
kids.
and jump when you jump. Melon piranha plants will spit seeds
Oh,
from their
neat.
mouths. Condarts will fly at you and stick their beaks where they don't belong. When conchs attack, they'll even plow through goo. Mumsies can be unraveled if you position yourself just right.
Oh, that's cool.
Mom-Mas will eat anything that comes too close to their gaping mouths. There are plenty more new enemies for you to discover as well. Goombas, Koopa Troopas, Boos, Locky Twos, and other familiar foes are also here.
Oh, a drill?
Next, let's look at the new power-ups you can find. In elephant form, make the most of your nose and your size. Swing your trunk to attack enemies, destroy blocks, and even do this.
Oh, that's cool.
In this form, you can easily break through blocks and dash across large gaps. See? If you store water in your trunk and spray it out, who knows what might happen?
Thank you. That trunk
I love it.
sure is useful, huh?
It's not just Mario, though. Luigi, the Toads,
Hey,
Peach, Daisy, and Toadette all have elephant forms as well. The bubble form allows you to blow light, floating bubbles.
It was like Mega
They
Man.
can be used to capture and defeat enemies from a distance. They'll also drift toward nearby foes. You can take care of enemies surrounding you in one go, defeat typically impervious foes, and knock out baddies on the other side of walls. You can even jump off them, like platforms.
Oh, that's cool.
Bubbles make it a bit easier to get to those hard-to-reach places. Just like that. While in drill form, you'll get a pretty nifty drill. This makes dealing with spiky
Oh,
or hard-headed enemies
Yeah.
a breeze. Or you can use it to drill down. It also allows you to burrow and move through the ground.
oh, that's cool.
In a tough spot, dig away. You can even burrow into the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, cool.
I wasn't expecting company.
Plus, the classic fire form makes a return. Oh, and you can hang on to an extra power-up.
Oh, I like
In a
that.
pinch, bust out a power-up. Or swap them to better fit the situation.
Yes. I like the power swap. That really takes me back to Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario World.
This is a wonder flower, a plant that grows in the Flower Kingdom. It's said they thrive off this world's mysterious power and release it when in bloom. That's the power Bowser was after.
Yes,
When you
Jake, I'm
touch a
streaming
wonder
early
flower
access
in a
tonight.
course, a wonder effect will trigger, causing some interesting changes. Pipes might start moving. A stampede of enemies can appear. The terrain may tilt. You could end up in a free fall. Bubbles might, bubble up. Your perspective can change.
Wow.
Or you might float through space. There are even wonders where your character transforms. Mario might become a Goomba? Or a spike ball? Or blow up like a balloon?
Oh, heck yeah.
When you touch a Wonder Flower, always expect the unexpected. Collect a Wonder Seed, and the course will return to normal. Some courses need to be unlocked using the
That
Wonder
looks
Seeds
great,
you've
dude.
collected.
That looks so awesome.
You'll also earn a Wonder Seed as thanks from a Poplin when you clear a course.
Oh man, I'm psyched for this game. Hey, what's up,
As
Cryptonics?
your
How you doing,
adventure
buddy?
progresses, you'll unlock in-game badges that change up the way you play when equipped. There are a variety of badges, each
Okay.
with its own special ability. Let's
Neat.
go over some of them. Slow your fall with the parachute cap badge.
Oh, I love that.
Enhance your wall jumping abilities with the wall climb jump badge.
Oh yeah.
Unleash a burst of speed while underwater by equipping the dolphin kick badge. You can also break underwater blocks.
Oh, cool.
Charge up a bounding leap with the crouching high jump badge.
Oh, that's great.
Shoot vines in midair.
Doom
and
guy,
stick
thank
to
you so
walls
much,
with
man.
The grappling vine
Yeah,
badge.
this is some dope
Recover
Starfield
from
gameplay.
dangerous drops instantly.
We're
with
almost
the
done with the
safety
react
bounce
here.
badge.
I was just like, I wanted to see
Easily
this.
find important items using the sensor badge. Draw in nearby moolah with the coin magnet
God,
badge.
Princess Peach is an elephant.
Become invisible to your
I love it.
enemies
I
and
love it.
yourself with the invisibility badge. You will not stop dashing with the jet run badge.
Oh, wow.
And you can run in the air for a bit. There are many more badges with different abilities, from the convenient to the unconventional. Only one badge can be equipped per course. Equip them from the world map or when starting a course. Or
interesting.
if you don't make it through, grab a different badge and try again.
I'm
Some
excited,
badges
guys.
can be
I'm
earned
really
by
excited for
clearing
this
special
game.
badge challenge courses,
Go for it.
while others can be purchased from Poplin shops on the world map. Be sure to exchange flower coins you collect in courses for badges.
Okay. Multiplayer. This causes so many fights.
Up to 4 people can play locally on the same Nintendo
Mario
Switch
Party
system.
and Mario Kart, the ruiner of friendships.
Yeah.
Pick your favorite character and jump into the adventure together.
See,
If a
that's
player
not
is
real right
defeated
there.
in local co-op, their
Somebody would have
character
gotten
will
all
float
the
around
power-ups.
course as
One
a
person.
ghost. If another player reaches them before time runs out, they'll jump right back into action. Your group won't lose a life either. And just so you know, if someone is playing as a Yoshi, you can jump on their back
Yes!
and
That's
ride
not real
them
either.
around the
They would let
course.
the person die.
Even if you're also playing as a Yoshi,
It would not help.
or if you're an elephant.
Yes. Oh,
Yoshi riding Yoshi.
are they actually
If
having
you connect
online play?
online, you might see other players on the
Oh.
world map and in courses. These are people from around the world enjoying the game in real time, appearing as live player shadows. Just like in local co-op, if you're defeated, you can come back to life by bumping into a live player shadow.
Oh, wow.
Players can send greetings and share in-game
Nintendo
items.
actually
Even though you won't
having
be
some
playing
online for
together
Mario.
directly,
Wow.
you'll get to experience a subtle connection with other
This
players
asynchronous
online as you
multiplayer,
enjoy
baby.
this new adventure together. You can also place a standee in a course. Standees can revive ghosts, so place them in not-so-easy areas and help your fellow players. You can purchase standee surprises from the Poplin shops to add more to your collection. You never know which
In-game
standee
currency.
you'll get.
Oh my gosh.
When you come into contact with an online player or their standee, you'll see their username and heart points. These points show how much they've helped other players on their adventure.
Oh, cool.
Reviving ghosts, gifting items, reaching the goal pole together, and more will earn you heart points.
Let's get some heart points.
While playing online, you also have the option of creating a room to get together with friends. In a shared room, you can see which courses your friends are playing, enter courses together, and even race through certain courses. Start a race by hitting the race block. Then
Oh, this
make a
is
run for it.
awesome. Oh, heck yes.
Reaching the goal pole isn't the only way to finish a race, though.
Excuse me.
In some courses, you'll need to grab a Wonder Seed or defeat a boss instead. Whether you're casually connecting with players from around the world or syncing up with friends for riveting races, you can enhance your experience with online play.
What a beautiful day!
Man, guys, this game looks great. I like that they're bringing back some of the Super Mario Brothers 2, like with grabbing of pots and stuff. Like that looks. I like. That's always a moveset that I was like, I wish we would see that more within the Mario world.
Jump into the unexpected with Mario and Friends when Super Mario Bros. Wonder launches on the Nintendo
Yes.
Switch system October 20th.
Oh boy!
Plus, a new Nintendo Switch OLED model Mario Red Edition
A
is
new
also
Nintendo
on the
Switch
way.
OLED model. We're not
If you
talking
look
about Switch
closely,
2 right
you'll
now.
find Mario and some hidden coins. The Nintendo Switch OLED model Mario Red Edition launches October 6th.
All right. That is freaking golden. Thank you guys so much for letting me kick back, relax, and watch that. It's almost time. That was a good little bit of chunk of time. Let's see here. I'm gonna get I haven't watched onto this account, so I'm gonna get for some watch time while we hang out. The new Nintendo Switch, color red. Oh my goodness.
Also want to say this real quick.
Yeah.
Chime in. Thanks everyone for the 170 likes over on the YouTube side.
Holy
Very much
smokes.
appreciated.
See, I still see 169, so I was gonna be like, noise. I don't know why it shows
69's
the
a
difference.
good number too. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Dude, I'm so happy that I was able to capture the magic number of 69420 when we crossed over that and then blew past that insanity. It's just been so wild. Yeah, Josh just says it's almost time. Paul's Gaming Live says game looks near perfect. Dude, like, oh man, I've already paid for it. Like I was like, here Nintendo, like I'm in for Mario Wonder. 1 second, I hear kids coming in. Whoa, okay, that scared the crap out of me. Oh my
Everything
goodness.
all right?
Yes. So Mikey comes to the door and he's crying, and all I hear him say is they're stuck in the tub. And so I just did like an insane sprint. Like Julie's with the kids. I get there and Julie's like, "What? Why are you running in here?" And I was like, "Mikey said someone's stuck in the tub," and he's crying. And I was like, ends up being that he had a Lego man. One of his Lego men got stuck in the tub drain. So I couldn't understand him. I just knew he was crying, and I heard stuck in the tub, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm a little winded." It's like, and that was a sprint and a half. Oh my goodness, guys. Anyway,
You got your exercise in for the day.
yeah, I did my workout this morning too, so I got it twice that time. How many steps am I at today? Oh, heart rate is high. Let's see here, 10,962 steps today. Oh, yeah, it's scary. Like stuck in the tub. Like I get there, like there's no water in the tub. They just finished their bath, and so like it's drained out. And Julie's like, yeah, like she's taking care of the kids right now, so it's like, yeah. Karen says Brian left the react on while walking away. Oh man, I'm not doing XQC. This isn't a react actually in this case because you can't hear the audio. This is just kind of providing gameplay footage, and I'm giving him watch time in this case. No one's coming to this like what XQC did. That was, oh my goodness. This isn't even technically a react. I was just like, give me some gameplay footage. I think that sounds, rather than just like y'all looking at my face for another 45 minutes.
But it's so beautiful.
Well, thank you. I'm flattered, man. Thank you. You're a beautiful man yourself.
Nah, I'm ugly as shit.
That's because you think you are. If you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. You gotta put that positive thought in your brain, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, except for the fact that people rejecting me for the new apartment.
Oh, no.
I'll tell you about that later.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about that offline, buddy. It sucks, bro. But yeah, let's bash on XQC because he's got $100 million and he doesn't care who we are. It's like, oh my goodness. At least the good thing that comes out of it is more and more people are starting to be like, yeah, React content isn't, all it's cracked up to be. Because it has a value, but I think that value is overinflated, in that case. That's AKA Sir Rule. His name's Mike. So he's just hanging out here in chat. He's got a YouTube channel. Have you been posting any videos? Or you just been busy with the grind with work?
Just busy with the grind with work. I do plan on coming back, both making videos and also streaming with the House of Insanity. You can find me at twitch.tv/SirRule1986.
Drop your link in chat. Guys, if y'all are content creators, don't be worried about self-promotion here. Promote yourself, guys. If you're doing stuff and you want me to know about it, like you can share it publicly. Like all is welcome. Honestly, if like I'm not sitting here going to be the guy who's going to be streaming all the time. And so if you're looking for cool stuff, if you guys are doing it, if you need help, man, just let me know.
And then I'll grab, and please forgive the factor of the long ass YouTube link one because the YouTube link.
Oh yeah, with all the things. Can't you do the @ symbol? Like just at? Do you have your @ now? Because you can do just / and then @ and then your username. So it's much simpler now.
Oh yeah. Okay,
yeah, like for example, I'll show you. Like I'll show y'all if y'all haven't seen this. Oh no, I got some tears coming in.
But those are the links for my YouTube and also my Twitch. I do plan on streaming probably more on YouTube than over on Twitch because things happened. But yeah, I put the stream tag of House of Insanity because hell, we're all insane here. Embrace it, might as well. I do plan on probably here in the next couple of months being able to pull up back streams with FF14, some other games I've recently been getting into, Palia and also BDO. So yay.
T-minus 45 minutes. All right.
It's coming along.
Making sure Mikey's doing okay. He's still a little sad about his Lego man. So then it's like at Ginger Prime Gaming. So like this is the easier way to share links. So yeah, if you drop that like in that case, like so with like Sir Rule, whatever your username is,
Yeah.
easy breezy. So yeah, you don't then get those crazy YouTube stuff. Now the Lego man is just stuck in the drain, so I need to take off the drain cap, and then I can go get him. And I don't know why this Lego man is that specifically important, but I know it's probably one of mine. And so I got my dad was kind enough to go through his attic, and he was able to get a bunch of my old Legos when I was a kid. So I have a lot of Knights and Pirate Legos, and so I was playing with the boys and the girls. Like we're all playing Legos last night, and you know, just like so they're all excited because it's like I have some kick-ass Legos, man. I haven't seen them in years, and that's like one of the great things about being like a parent. It's like, yeah, let's play with some toys. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate that, dude. Reliable says, what are your opinions on the US version of IGN giving it only a 7 out of 10 rating out of the IGN places? If you go also look at his past reviews of other games that are like reviewed way higher, and then you look at other IGNs and other people just like really praising the game, they stand out looking, I think, pretty foolish. So for me, that just continues to reaffirm that IGN in and of itself isn't the same IGN we all grew up with. And nor should it be, right? Times change, people change, everybody's allowed to have their opinion, but it will be shocking to me if I end up aligning with anything close to a 7. Because I think review scores are stupid to begin with. I think it's buy, wait for a sale. Like, honestly, I think like, is the game worth it at a price point of $100? Well, clearly for me it is, you know, and I've already paid for it. And so my review ultimately could be biased in the sense of me trying to justify my expense. But no, like I you know, it's the question will be is like, would I buy it again? Right? Like that's going to be what I'm looking to evaluate on it. With Game Pass, the idea of waiting for the game seems silly for discount, because if you have Game Pass and you just want to then sub for like a month of Game Pass, then it's $15. Like, what other discount are you going to get more than that, right? IGN also gives Madden an 8 every year and claims that it's the step in the right direction. An 8 every year. Like, but wouldn't that then constitute like a 10? Is if 8 is the highest, right? I've shared with you guys, dyslexic, struggle reading. You know, that's just my life, right? I had to invest all of my time into passing my English courses. You know, that's spelling and all of these things. Thankfully, I have a talent with mathematics, or I did. One of the two. It's true. I might still have it. I don't have to use complex math all the time, people. But I could only get an 80 in English. For me, spending countless amount of time and effort, that is my 100. That is the best that I could bring to the table in that case. So IGN putting an 8 on it, like, well, I guess maybe for that game means it is what it is. But that's where, again, what does the 10 out of 10 represent? It represents the ability for us to take that data and crunch it all into a thing to give it a generalized score, but it doesn't validate, it doesn't justify your bad or good spending habits. And so you'll see people come out of the woodwork trying to defend review scores, and I'm just like, or you know, attack them, and I'm like, for sake of discussion, we'll have the conversation 100% of the time. I'm not going to sit here and shoot you down, but I'm just like, it does not impact my way I play games. I play games to find the fun. I don't play the games, you know, to make YouTube videos. You know, I'm going to enjoy the game, and if I make YouTube videos on it, that's cool. But I don't have all the time in the world, so I'd rather just kind of like enjoy gaming for what it is and for the good things that it offers, rather than try to seek out anything that's bad. It's fun when I hit a trend. I'm not going to lie. It's always exciting seeing new faces hanging out here with us. But you know, like, I'm not gonna go. I'm who knows what whatever the if I doubt I'm in the next trend, right? Whatever that ends up being on YouTube, and that'll be fine. Like that's just the way of it. But I cannot, and I will not like do that because it irritates me as like that's not what in my mind this platform's for. But everybody's got their own ideas. Caramax says, "Oh, I got it full price, sale price, Game Pass, Hard Pass." Oh, you've got it. Full price, sale price, Game Pass, or Hard Pass. Those are the 4 categories. Interesting. I know, and I am curious because one of the things I've seen people kind of afraid of Game Pass is that it would take away your ability to purchase the game. Now, it does not do that. Game Pass, you can play through Game Pass. You can still also purchase the game. And I think as long as Game Pass as a service still also offers that ability for you, like I don't really feel like being subscribed, but I can go ahead and buy this game. It's very well possible because I have the Steam license. I was telling Chris this on the podcast today that it's like if I have an incredible time tonight and Friday night I'm going to hang out with my wife and we want to play Starfield, I absolutely am buying the upgraded edition on the console. Now that unlocks for me on the 6th because I have Game Pass. So that's just how that all breaks down for me, if that makes sense. So I might be spending some extra money tonight for the Game Pass upgrade, or if I really like it, then it's like I kind of enjoy holding on to that license. I don't foresee myself, or hopefully won't be in a financial situation where I can't afford the monthly subscription to Game Pass. But if that ever came to pass, then it's always nice to have. I like having a strong digital library. Tyler Douglas, thank you so much. Tier 3 Bahamut Club, thank you, sir. If you guys aren't aware, if you got your Twitch and your your Twitch, well, yeah, Twitch too, but your YouTube all hooked up to Discord, it syncs you up. You get a special role over there. You get a special badge, all kinds of cool stuff. You also get some emotes and some perks here, as well as not safe for work comedy and special videos that I make just for members here. But it's not like you get a member video once a week. It's usually when I get shows and or have something that I just feel like, this would be a good members video. Etc. So thank you so much, Tyler, for that support.
Your Sunday sermons.
Yeah, I put my Sunday sermons in there. The Sunday sermons have really truly evolved into Class Dismissed, which has been really, I think, good. I know there's not a lot of people there's a vocal community that's like, oh, I hate Class Dismissed. It's like, well, don't watch it. Just let it go. So, but it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, it feels good because, and obviously we're on the trend right now, the hype, and it'll be interesting to see when all the hype settles down, like what does the community really respond to. But I don't intend to stop doing Class Dismissed because honestly, at the end of the day, like I said in today's video, if you guys get something good out of it, this is my way to talk to my future generations. This is a way for me when I'm no longer around to talk to my kids and my grandkids, and I want them to know this. I want them to know where they come from. And if this helps you out, then this is great. If I get one of y'all to shift from, maybe I shouldn't be living in debt, and then I'm going to shift into debt free, and then you get free, that's all then I've won. Then I've done, exactly everything that I wanted to do with this channel. Because man, how great will our lives be? Especially when we're getting older and we're looking at retirement, we're looking at our twilight lives. We see the value of gameplay, especially with older people, helping reduce Alzheimer's, helping to continue to stimulate the brain and solve puzzles. And honestly, there's also a sense of community when maybe you don't have the mobility to get around. What makes that possible is making sure that you're not sitting here having to go work for barely any money, just to try and survive. And I don't want that for any of you guys. I don't want that for me, but I definitely don't want that for anybody else. And the thing is, go ahead.
I was gonna say, we'll all just see Brian here on his retirement, coming in here with the ZZ Top white beard,
just the big...
sitting here and talking to us about the newest recent game coming out.
Yeah. Well, and that's that I've said this, YouTube and stuff. I fully plan. This is my retirement, guys. I'm not retiring yet. I still got lots of years of work ahead of me. But yeah, this is something that I'm like, yeah, it's like if you guys allow it, like I'm gonna keep posting. If YouTube's like, yeah, we'll still let this guy post videos, then cool. That sounds great. You know, it sounds fun to me. James says, I'm a 57-year-old game and grandfather. Hell yeah, brother. My grandkids and I love your channel. Class Dismissed is an awesome addition to your videos. God bless you, sir. God bless you guys. And my dad tells me, and James could probably back this up, that the best part about being a parent is being a grandparent, because he's like, man, being a parent sucks, but being a grandparent, that's where the sweetness is in this case. So cheers to you for gaming with your grandkids, dude. I lost my grandfather when I was 8 years old, and my other grandfather abandoned my mother, and I did not meet him until like a year before he passed away. Me and my wife met him the same day I did. And we joke because we're like, I wonder if he thinks he's one of yours. We don't know. So, yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Right.
What's up, Yevron?
Yo, Yevron.
Okay.
And Zermit, being a part of the Dollar Member Club for 19 months, dude. I love that tier so much. I love that tier so much.
It is tier.
Just to make, just like a buck. I'm like, I want people to have... and somebody was like, you should add higher tiers. It's like, no, if you guys want to go support somebody else at that point, but I love that because it's like, that's what I love about YouTube. I'm like, it's just cheap. And it helps because like y'all's membership and stuff helps me cover the cost of filming the comedy shows. So generally speaking, like when I say I've been outside of this month, we'll see what happens in September if this keeps up. But like, yeah, I generally am like, this is a fun hobby for me. I really love hanging out with you guys and playing games. But it's actually, this is kind of nice. I was like, oh, well, look at that. We could start doing some good stuff in the world, with a little extra.
Hey,
Brian, we love you
19
too.
months,
I
so
love
you
you.
got to level up emote.
Yes. But yeah, if you are a member, like Phil is, etc., like YouTube's weird because you have to like click the $sign and then it says, hey, share my membership, month thing, just like Zermit did.
What's that?
Strong bad?
What is that? Warlock.
Are we talking about the Burninator?
I thought you had one of your Warlock up. I don't even know what the hell that is. I'm just gonna post it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There's my streak.
9 months. Woo!
I don't even know.
Yeah, Warlock giving a thumbs up.
No, my thing's not even up. Yeah,
I'm not getting the notifications
for a minute. I was like, what? It's like, why do you have a strong bad emote?
I don't know why I'm not getting the notifications over on the Twitch side, but thank you guys for the follows. Medfin Dwellin resub for tier 1, 28 months over there. Zermit, tier 1 for 32 months over on Twitch. Thank you so much, dude. And then you guys are doing your renewal tags. Hell yeah, dude. 11 months for Paul's Gaming Live. Paul's Gaming, dude, is great. We reached out. We had a conversation recently. I won't go into it because I keep DMs private, but it was fun talking to you about that situation, Paul. So thank you so much for being here. Sean, 23 months at the tier $5.
Where sometimes, every man goes through it. ED. I totally understand, man.
Yeah. I don't have that problem, but I have been a soy boy, low testosterone male for a decade now. So I'm glad to be more of who I am, which is kind of fun because it's like, yeah, go ahead.
At least they can try and get the raid team fully together now.
Yeah, dude, I got a pre-built raid team.
No, don't they have a raid team already? Because you have Julie, Brian, and then his 6 kids. That's a raid team.
Dude, yeah, we got a raid.
Then you gotta add in one more for the sub.
Well, I mean, we could always play games that do 6 people
has like homework or something or a report to do.
Yeah. Oh, dude, if they skip out on doing their homework and miss raid night, they're gonna be in so much trouble. A family that slays together stays together, man.
Indeed.
Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it, especially over the course of the fact that these couple years, it is really quite humbling. So thank y'all. Oh man, what was our? Oh, we're at T-minus 30 minutes, guys. T-minus 30 minutes. I think this is gonna be great.
Oh, you're actually not playing. Okay.
I'm playing the game, but it's not live. Is it live? Was I right? Did it go live 30 minutes ago?
Oh, you're watching Force's video. Never mind. Okay.
No, yeah, I'm doing my, as Caramac said, I'm doing my XQC. Carmack says your retirement plan is to transition to old man yells at clouds videos, ginger wine. Guys, it's officially
you're
time.
technically not doing You're doing more than what XQC does.
I'm doing more than most of the people who just like leech off of like the hard work of others. Like at least with this, Force is getting he's getting the watch time and he's getting the YouTube premium stuff and the likes and stuff. It's like, yeah, and y'all, no one's gonna be coming to this video, this past live stream, to be like, oh, I don't need to go watch Force's video now. Like that in and of itself is like, how have we gotten to a point where like that is people are think that is anywhere near acceptable? Like I've talked with Asmongold. I said, hey dude, like give my content at least a week or two before you react to it, because it just kills me.
He has that agreement. He has that agreement with the Ackman. The Ackman and him.
Ackman reached out.
Have a 4-day agreement. Right?
Yeah.
Just video has give to be live for at least 4 days before you can react to it.
Just give it its bandwidth, right? And that's the thing. It's like the other solution is YouTube just needs me to go and I just need to go link my video, like, because the thing is like I don't want the strikes to be the answer, because the strikes will make you a pariah, and people issued strikes against me, and it's like no, you lost that fight. But the
issue is that it has to be transformative, right?
Right.
I don't have an issue with Asmongold's stuff because
it's still leeches though, like
legitimately transformative.
The problem though is that the problem still in the Asmongold case is it still does dominate that video in the algorithm.
Yes.
So let's say like, and this is it's this weird, like we'll just use theoretical numbers. Like, okay, you're under 100,000 subs, and you're starting to come up and get noticed. That can put some fuel to the fire, but it's taking you a lot more time to work on that. Asmon can go and react, and just continue to dominate from a top-down kingmaker system, right? That's what Twitch is. However, then additional reactions to this same person who's now up and coming starts to have that effect, that impact lessens with each react. And at some point, and people will come and tell you like, oh, I'll just wait till Asmon reacts to this one. It's like, okay, now like people are like, hey, wait, I know there's going to be a reaction to this because we've set this stuff up, etc. So yeah, and it could be that it's not just the views though, and it's like a lot of people make it about like views and revenue, but for me it's about the engagement factor, right? Because the YouTube algorithm is dominating off of engagement. Like even if it just let me say, hey, this was a reaction to my video, and then we're gonna take some of that watch time that was done here, and we're gonna take some of those likes that were done here, and we're gonna start recommending your video out. And then essentially, like if you think about a priority, it's like, hey, now that you've seen this video, here's all the reactions to it, etc. Because I think that there's got to be something. There's got to be some kind of movement in this case. One of my biggest videos on my channel is some big channel with over 250k subs took it, didn't change any of it. And you would be like, and you run the risk, because we've seen some creators get dinged on it, like, hey, I'm gonna go and copyright claim, and it's like, whoa. And it's like that, like there could be in the easy middle step. Actually, the technology already exists in YouTube, but it's not shared with creators. It's only shared for the corpos and the music industry. And you'll see that now on the dashboard. It'll be like, hey, revenue share. You're sharing this. It's like, oh, cool, good to know. All my music is licensed, so it's like we're ready to rock and roll. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break here, guys. I'm gonna go fill up my tea, and I'm gonna go to the restroom, and so that way when we come back, I should be able to have a fun and long gameplay session. So I'm gonna turn up the music for y'all, and the rest of the people in Discord will entertain you for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Cool, man.
This is entertainment.
This is entertainment.
We turn it into edutainment.
The black spirit has a heart.
Was your head becoming flat again there, Yemrin?
Yes. No, I just took a shower. So I that's the one thing I hate about having Italian hair, is that like my headphones destroy it.
Yeah.
And I have work tomorrow, so I have to be somewhat presentable. So that's why
you're also officially trying to get that promotion too, so
I'm pretty sure I had. Listen, they're not promoting anyone right now, but
Yeah.
once they start doing that stuff, I'm pretty sure I have it anyway. Like, they're not, like, I'm really, I'm trusted by everyone above me, so. No biggie. Hold on.
And I'm sorry, I ran out of bread, so I can't eat any bread.
Uh-oh. Damn it, you're supposed to have more bread. No, make the, what's it called? Make those potions with the fragments.
Well, I have some of those still left over, but that's once every 30 minutes. But yeah,
Yeah.
I just added the bread because I could.
Yeah, I didn't realize
that. But yeah.
Brian is on a bio break. Lord Mech. Lord Mech, what's your favorite mech? And are you playing Armored Core 6? But yeah, those potions, I didn't realize those were, they share a cooldown.
Yeah.
Shadowhawk. What?
Actually, no. They don't share the same cooldown as the bread. You can eat the bread and also the potion.
No, as in they share the cooldown with each other. Ooh, Shadow. That's a cool one. What franchise is this? Oh, BattleTech? Dude. Okay. You want to get this first? Alright. Armored 6 has been a bit yawn so far, to be honest. 7 missions in. I mean, it looks cool. Armored Core 6 looks cool. I think the customization is really neat. But I haven't played it. I mean, it looks really cool. I've seen gameplay of it, like, for a few missions, but it seems like it's really... Yeah, I loved it. That's fair, dude. I'm more of a... I grew up on Gundam myself, but I mean, that's just me. Although, I have a respect for BattleTech because it is like a cool thing. It is a very interesting. Like I've seen like Mech Warrior gameplay. Like there's a YouTuber I follow who's like really into BattleTech and he plays the Mech Warrior games. And he's really into BattleTech, so I watch gameplay like that. It's cool. I appreciate it. It's not the kind of mech that I like. You know, I'm not a huge fan of like slow stompy mechs, but I respect it. You know? This guy sounds familiar. Oh, really? The Gundam weapons and dude, Gundam weapons. I haven't watched every Gundam series, but like some of the Gundams are like kind of crazy. Like my two favorite Gundams are probably, well, number one is the Heavy Arms Custom from Endless Waltz.
What are we talking about?
Gundam, and actually mechs in general.
Okay.
So my favorite Gundam is the Heavy Arms Custom from Endless Waltz, and then oh no, I haven't watched any of that. The only new stuff I've seen is Iron Blooded Orphans, and I gotta admit I like the original Barbatos model better. I do not like the Barbatos Rex or any of that stuff.
Cool.
It's a weird one. And then my second favorite is what is it? I think it's called the Buster Gundam, which I feel like is the spiritual successor to the Heavy Arms. That kind of Wing Gundam. Wing Gundam is cool. Wait, do you like the original Wing Gundam or the one from Endless Waltz? The one that has like actual wings.
I wonder if the play button just becomes active.
The winged one? Yeah, that's a good one. 3070? It should run fine on a 3070. I don't think you're, I mean, granted. What are you playing now, Brian?
What's up? No, I pulled up Steam. The play button isn't active. So I was
okay.
I was like, well, let's see here. You know, I figured I'd check.
Oh, you're watching a video. Okay.
Yeah, I got Randall Thor's video playing right now.
Tokyo wants to know. I think I'll be fine on a 2060.
I think
Tokyo
at
wants to know.
2060,
Yeah.
let me look at the PC specs real quick. Starfield. I do feel like tomorrow we'll see some announcement about it coming to GeForce Now, or next week coming to GeForce Now, which would be a good option to see. Starfield PC specs. What are we talking about here? Don't try to sell me a PC. Okay, here we go. Let's see, system requirements from Games Radar. Minimum graphics card. It says the minimum graphics card is a 1070. So a 2060. See, the 60s though are a little bit different. They're newer, but kind of 26. Oh man, like
recommended. Ooh.
Because it says the minimum is not just a 1070, it's a 1070 Ti.
Right. So how does that compare to the 2060?
How much? What kind of CPU do you have? How much RAM do you have?
126 gigabytes of balls, man.
If Steam doesn't unlock the game until tomorrow or something like that, yeah, I will 100%. Actually, like, let's see here.
That's the phone, Brian.
What's up?
So that's the phone.
You don't Julie cancel your game night.
With a phone.
Debating if it's like, yeah, if it doesn't, what I'll do is I'll just click this pre-order button and then let it download through this, because then I'll install it. You know, I'll play it on Xbox tomorrow night.
Well, Brian, I can hear your music, I think.
Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, I can hear your music.
Oh, I wonder if my routing table's all messed up, because I was trying to mute y'all earlier to the stream and whatnot, and I was like, nope.
That is likely.
Hello.
Well, howdy.
Hello.
Yeah, I had to go do something.
As we all from time to time.
We all have to do stuff someday. The object of the game is to not stop doing stuff, though.
That's so tying back to a conversation we were having earlier about like game reviews and stuff like that. I think honestly, I've made the argument that a lot of game reviews have really truly shifted to the live streams, where it's like, okay, let me see somebody actually playing this game and actually talking about, you know, what's going on, you know, as opposed to like, okay, this review score. So it's like, honestly, I feel like that industry, that medium, it is a relic, and so we look to it because it's we know what it like. We have a comfort level with it. But I think ultimately, the more I talk to people, the more people are like, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out on somebody's live stream. I'm gonna, you know, spend some time, and then I'll make a decision. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly how. I mean, there are also some games that I just like to watch, right?
Randy says, "Oh, it is below spec," but that's the beauty of GeForce Now and cloud streaming. I think you can, you know, play through xCloud. I'm betting that xCloud we might start, because I've been seeing people been getting queue times to boot up their games, because it's like getting more and more popular.
You know what I noticed with some of the YouTube reviews and stuff, people who've gotten like the early access, like by Bethesda themselves, the tone of their video shifts so much. They can't really say anything.
Oh, like leading up? Yeah, leading up. Yeah, that's them just being smart. You don't go break no NDA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because then you get hit with a lawsuit, and that's not fun.
Yeah, like the person that did leak out info on Starfield, he got arrested for it, but because of also for the factor up that he stole the game too.
That sucks.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he like do something else along with that?
Yeah,
They said
he
they also
stole- he
busted
stole
like
the-
for marijuana or something like
Yeah.
that. But
Yeah, like
Yeah,
countless
something
other
illegal.
crimes.
yeah,
They just
but
didn't know he did all
he-
those crimes until they had like got him for
Didn't he film
posting
it?
the Starfield content.
didn't he film it?
Right.
I was like, if you're gonna film yourself doing crimes and then you get caught, then oh cool, this actually has a timer.
Well, it's like the rappers who rap about their crimes. It's like, yeah, that's a smart move.
I think a lot of that's just theater.
Some of it is, some of it is not.
Oh yeah.
Well, I will say that.
Shot 6 people on August 29th at 4:33 a.m.
And I laid them down to rest at this location.
Hid them in the trunk of my 2022 Toyota
License
with
plate
the
Z5B AG. That's how legit I am.
I swear.
$12 minutes. Yeah, we got the countdown. Got it rocking and rolling, baby. I hope that Steam unlocks, because then it's going to be like, y'all, oh yeah, tell me how much fun you're having while I install this through Xbox. Through the Xbox PC app. It's like, no. I'm looking forward to it, Dave. I'm looking forward to it. The aesthetic in and of itself, like this is something where it's like, yeah, let's get that shooting on. Like the gunplay looks really good, the combat, and then the reviews seem to stack up on that. I don't know how big of a ship you can make, but I hear like you can make some, like the ship making stuff apparently is pretty phenomenal. And I would assume that you can make a big ship, but you need to have the pilot skill to fly it. So that's going to be like, you're going to need to, grind on that to be able to do something like that.
Yeah, and the parts are supposed to be like super expensive. So like on one hand you do need the skills, and then you also need to have the ability to make that much money.
I'm hoping that we can play on Steam at 0. I have it installed on Steam. I don't have it installed on this. If I do have to install it on this, then I'm just going to have to install it, and it's going to make for a very lackluster stream, but I didn't want to install it. I haven't bought the PC Game Pass upgrade, but if it won't let me play on Steam, I'll go ahead and just get that anyway, because I'll be able to play it on the Xbox as well and give you guys the Xbox versus PC, thoughts or something of that nature. But yes. Oh, Dazarp says, I cannot wait to play this game. I'm glad to see that the performance plays just as well on both Xboxes and also the PC. Like people were saying, super smooth performance, and it sucks that the console's 30 frames, because it feels like the hope is that we could see games like on get to this like standard 60, but I know that some games can do it and some games can't. But if it's stable, then that's what you want. You don't want, that stuttering and things like that. So I'm excited to hear about the performance. I was never worried about the Series S. There's a lot of fear mongering about that. The only roadblock has been split screen for a very complex game that they'll be able to get split screen running on it. It's just not going to come day and date on that one platform due to just how much it needs and how much optimization it needs to do the thing, and that's something they don't that just takes time.
Wait, Starfield is getting split screen?
No. We're talking about Baldur's Gate 3. Like people are like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 Series S, they're struggling with split screen. Series S is garbage, and it's like, no, it's architected. It's the same, but it is less powerful in terms of trying to output the same texture quality and a resolution, which is great that it gives people the option to buy in and still be able to play games at that price point if you don't care about 4K. And people who don't have 4K TVs don't care about 4K, you know? Yeah, it's a gateway drug.
I don't care about 4K. I think it's overrated. That's just me.
Right. I prefer game. Yeah, I just want to play. And so, but it's like people are like, oh yeah, and then just pounding home this narrative. And it's the funniest thing to me is that the solution is that yes, there should not be console exclusive games. That if a game comes to console, it should also come to PC. That's ultimately when you follow their like the logical train of thought that's the case, because they're trying to make consoles a premium, but consoles are, you know, and have always been that entry level to gaming. PC gaming is way more expensive to do, you know, 64K or more on, you know, some of these games. Like, yeah, people like I've invested a lot of money into my PC. Some of y'all have as well, you know, but that price, that's where you get into so much variability in price points. And that's where, from a development perspective, there's more cost to it. Supporting more things is more costly. Supporting the Series S takes more time to get that game up and running, but it opens you up to more, you know, the ability for more people to play your game, which could easily offset that cost. You're pressing the button so much. Are you trying to launch it from Game Pass PC or Steam? I got Steam up here.
Yeah.
I hope Steam doesn't make me have to install this elsewhere. They've done that. Sometimes I'm like, oh, it doesn't unlock onto Steam until 11, a.m. the next day. It's like, oh man, come on, guys. Yeah, if it will not let me play on Steam, I'll give it I'm not going to be like, and it's 7:00, bye. But if it doesn't, then I'll buy it off, not sharing the screen. Oh, here's my credit card information. Chat, go nuts.
Just need a social security number and we're all set.
Right, yeah. I am now the Ginger Prime. No, I am the Ginger Prime.
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
There can be only one, except if someone else is a ginger.
Yeah, well, we all share the one soul.
That reminds me.
The rumor is that we don't have souls, but we share the one. We just have one. We're like the Borg.
The Borg is bad.
Yeah, but
well, according to those who have not yet been assimilated.
I mean,
I'm the insane ginger, so he can have the prime. I'm the insane one.
You're defective.
You're not a fan of holding. The thing though is you're not holding the whole generation back. Like PCs, technically from the lower spec, would still be doing that. The Series S does not at all hold the generation back. Consoles then hold even then you would say that you could apply that same logic to the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, holding the generation back. And what you're saying though is actually like deeply rooted. Like if we break apart that idea and look at the root of it, is that has this generation of consoles been disappointing? Yes. Why has it been disappointing? I think a couple of things. We haven't seen the bigger leap that we were expecting and being sold at the start of this generation when it was all very mid-generational. So the last 3 years of this generation have literally been this. It's on the old generation, it's on the new. Starfield is a new generation forward. So is Final Fantasy 16 new generation forward. But then you look at the performance of the Final Fantasy 16 on the PS5 and the 30 frames a second on the Series X and S. Like then all of a sudden, I think what is actually deeply rooted and going on is that there's this this wasn't what I was hoping it would be, and this wasn't how it's been in the past. Because in the past we've seen bigger leaps, but this generation, it got a little bit better, especially coming off of a last generation that had a mid-generation recycle, which brought in a little bit more power with the Pro and with the Xbox One X, right? And so then you jump into this generation, you're like, oh yeah, the Xbox One X was doing 4K. This is now doing 4K, but it's, you've seen games that Halo Infinite outputting at 120 frames a second, that's great, but Halo Infinite is also on the Xbox One. So, and honestly, at the end of the day, I would fully support Halo coming to the PlayStation. At least if nothing else, the multiplayer. They're like, oh, you want to play the story? You gotta play it on PC or something like that. But I wouldn't be that mean. But I would I think multiplayer, having more people to play it would be a good thing. Let's see here. We're at 3 minutes and counting.
You're also talking. I want someone to chime in about the
Yeah,
factor of small little bits and pieces with like the Xbox Series X, and whatnot.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like also take a look at, and me being a Nintendo fan, take a look at the factor of the Switch and the OLED model.
Yeah.
All it really came was a little bit better graphics and also stability on some of the games, as well as a bigger screen with the Switch handheld mode.
I was gonna say, isn't it slightly larger?
Yeah, slightly larger too.
TLO, give me some quotes. Give me some quotes. The only thing I've seen developers say specifically is that it takes more time to bring a game to Series S, which is a universal truth. Bringing and adding any platform SKU to development means more time. If they don't, so like give me a quote from a developer, like, and then we'll have a conversation and look into that. Which that could be, maybe they don't see that they're going to make money off of it, which I totally get. Maybe they're like, you know what, honestly, bringing this game to Xbox ain't gonna move units. Then yeah, business wise, it doesn't make sense to put the time in supporting the platform. But yeah, if you're sitting here saying the developers are saying that they need more time, that it's going to take time to do that, yes, that's true. But I do not relate that to saying that they do not want to do that, if that makes sense. So if you got an actual quote from a dev, drop the link. Let's go take a look at it together, because I'd love to be wrong, in this regards.
Okay, Cameron.
But then again, I'm also like a developer who likes work. It's like, all right, I got things to do. Job security.
Cameron, the Griffins suck.
Counting it down.
What do you mean, which ones?
In Sylvia.
The one you had to fight in front of in the middle of all the elephants?
And the elephants with also the bird mount things, and the wolves and the panthers.
Oh, I forgot the
Getting
panthers.
things ready, it says.
Forgot the panthers. Panthers are annoying.
Yeah, I'm at that quest, and yeah, my horse died in the middle of it. Paul.
And regarding the VRAM, like that's also still an optimization issue. The way they've designed the game, then when those specs are applied, have to change for that one feature. The game runs fine on the Series S and the Series X, and it's coming out this year. So they were able to sit here and say, hey, is it possible that we can spend this time optimizing after we've sold a bunch of games on your console? And I think Microsoft did the right thing by agreeing to those terms. $15, 13, 12, 10, 9. Please work on Steam. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We did it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Oh, cool. A little.
Houston, we have liftoff.
We have liftoff. Do I need to close out Steam? I'm going to close out Steam. Sometimes I find that to be a trick.
What is this?
Exit Steam. Ooh. Oh, your download just started? Interesting. Because I already have it. Already have it installed on Steam. Oh, you're unpacking the game. Or anybody who's unpacking the game on Steam? Give me hope. Oh. Unpacking. Yeah, buddy. Woo! Yeah, we're good to go on Steam, baby. Oh, baby. 116.27 gigabytes, baby. I'll take the unpack. It's doing something, right? Something is better than nothing. Let's freaking go. What's up?
It's basically downloading it again.
Well, yeah, I guess. Without having to use the bandwidth. My big day has finally come. Thank you guys so much for coming on this journey. I know we have a lot of new faces around here, and I can be kind of much. So I'm glad that so many people are.
Can you?
Yeah. Dude, I like it. Like
I've never known that. I've never known that to be the case.
Oh man, like well,
you're
you've
just
been
too real for people, Brian. You're just too real.
Yeah, like I'm the really like. No, it's like
Working on
You
Xbox?
gotta come on. You gotta do it. You gotta do it right, Brian. I'm real. You gotta get that deep voice.
I should just
grunt.
do. I am Groot. I am Groot.
Don't you have a voice changer, Ryan?
I do. Yeah.
Let's see if it's working. What's up, guys? Hey,
Yeah, it's working.
you beautiful people out there on the internet. I love you. Now let's just chill. while
Finally,
we
you took your
unpack this
voice
game.
changer off.
I know. Ben, well done, sir. Well done. That was well played. Good timing.
Thank you. I try.
We finally. Yeah, he's been faking it the whole time. Oh my gosh.
What faction do you
6-2?
think you're gonna join?
I think I'm going to go with the religious faction. I tend to play like me in games. I've tried to be like evil and do or just like whatever, but I don't know. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, I'm just like killing all the monsters. Like, oh, you're a monster, fight you. Oh, I found a big giant spider boss, fought it. It's like cool. I'm not like, oh, you want to talk? No, let's fight. So we'll see. I'm probably gonna go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with the like. I forget the names. That's actually kind of like I've really been trying my best to, because like they're like, oh, here's leaked footage. I'm like, I'm not watching it. I'm not looking at it. I would rather just kind of like I just want to step in and goof off.
Watch 2 minutes of the leaked footage.
Jason's trapped at work, dude. I know that feeling, man. I finally got some PTO, so I get to play some tomorrow. But I had to burn all my PTO when Molly was born, and then I was kind of in a little PTO debt, and so I've been kind of working that out over the summer, and then and so I was like, oh yes, I have 16 hours of PTO, so I can take 8, so I'm gonna take 8 tomorrow, and then I'm gonna kind of try to store some up for Christmas or something like that. 8 gigs unpacked. Jason, thank you so much for saying so, man. It really does mean a lot.
Peach Panzer. You a Panzer made of peaches?
Both are good things.
Or are you a Panzer that's the color peach? That's the question. If you're a Panzer made of peaches, dude, you're not blocking, you're not ricocheting anything.
81 followers over on Kick. Thank you guys. I don't know what we're supposed to get to before I can.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, cool. I can enable.
Why is this chick dressed like a noggin? That's weird.
I'll do this later.
So I just realized there's a character in this game by the name of Lionel Richie.
Oh, really?
He is a priest.
Cool.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but okay. Yeah, that's good. Old lady. Nope.
I'm at 15 gigs.
Nice.
Very nice.
Noise. Thanks, guys, for the 213 likes. This is a very well liked stream, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. It really does, like this is, I think, what gaming's about, and I really was like, and also shout out and thanks to my wife for, she's like, I was like, hey, can I stream launch? Can I? It's like it's late on Thursday, and she's like, yeah. I was like, oh, you're the best. I'm sure I'm sure I'll have a honey-do list of things to do, and I'll make sure I get those things done. Johnson, enjoy Starfield, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear also y'all's thoughts. And again, this This community here is, you can come and hang out in voice chat with us here if you ever want to come just hang out and talk when we're doing this stuff. So don't be afraid of sharing your opinion, and don't be afraid of getting connected, especially for those who got gifted memberships today. Be sure to make sure that's connected so you can unlock those additional perks as well. Ooh.
Make sure you enable gifted subs. Not everyone has them enabled. I do not know.
There's a button that you have to press. You have to like
I've
accept or
tried
whatever.
enabling them. I have no idea if I do have them enabled or not.
I have no idea, dude. Like YouTube just slowly like, hey, everybody else has got this. Let's name our something different and make it not as good. It's like sounds like a deal.
Well, it's like with the YouTube raids too. The YouTube live raids.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The live redirect, which is, it's a decent tool when you're thinking about VOD content, because it's like, hey, let's toss you over into this. Let's toss you over to that. But Todd joining the membership at the tier 2 $5 club. Thank you so much, Todd, for that support. Please enjoy your badges, your emotes, all your special Discord roles in Discord, and also your member only videos as well. Well, Game Pass unlocks on the 6th, but you can upgrade for $30 and play today. But actually, I guess probably play right now. I would assume it would work that quickly. And yes, people making assumptions and then realizing, like, because again, it's like, oh, I hear that the game, people are playing Starfield today. Oh, I can go play Starfield today, not knowing that, there might be a step or two in that regards. Oh, the upgrade's not active yet? It was showing up for me to go ahead and upgrade, but yeah. Oh, the upgrade's currently not working. I wonder if that's just a timing thing, because like with anything, that's why I was like, I really hope Steam lets me play. Let's go. 21. And I saw Reckon, I'm butchering your name, I'm so sorry. Is that 82 gigs? So heck yes. You think it might, if you're on Steam, just do a verify. Don't try to like reinstall or uninstall. Just, also shut down Steam and turn it back on. So if you're running into that, one of the things the two things with Steam games that I've found to be the most effective is quitting Steam, like actually like killing it via the tray, booting it back up, seeing if that resolves the problem, or then right clicking, going to properties, and then saying like, verify file. So like if I went to Diablo 4 in this case, that's not right, because that's a part of my Steam Deck. Halo Infinite, why is it not favorites? I'm really liking the season. Properties, and then there's like a verify files option. Verify integrity of game files right here. That could end up being very helpful for you.
You know what I love doing whenever I have a really long download?
What?
I like going on this website where it's like Wikipedia speedruns. Oh, I love those things so much.
Yeah, where you start with one thing and you're trying to see how long it takes you to get to the other, just going through Wikipedia.
Yeah, someone made like an official
speedruns.
website so you can't cheat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I like speedruns. I really like watching Doug, like the thing he does. And a part of me is like, from a creator mindset of a YouTuber, I'm like, oh man, that looks like a lot of fun. Like that, like to just sit down and craft and like, we're going to do this mod and chat's going to like do stuff and it's going to mess with it. And then we're going to film it and edit it and turn it into a product that I watch on YouTube. I was like, thanks, Doug. If I ever get into that where I'm like, that's my retirement plan. I'm like, I'm just gonna we're gonna mess with this game today.
Go full-time YouTube.
No, never.
Casual.
No. I will. That I fight that. Despite people are like, oh, lean in. I'm like, no. Like I like that. I go to work. That I have massive restrictions on my game time. That I feel like in my case, in my view, it allows me to be brutally honest, as opposed to, oh man, if I say the wrong thing, someone's gonna, they're gonna come and take my livelihood away. It's like, no, I love talking about video games. I honestly think that, and I've also seen a lot of friction. It's not meaning that this applies to everybody, but when you see like gamers versus streamers, like, okay, streamers, they went and they played the game for 120 hours this week alone. And now the game's kind of dead to them, and they're not so happy. And then gamers are like, we're having a good time. And it's like, content for content's sake, I think I try to put it on a scale. Like, does this video need to exist?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, dude? Welcome, man. Are you in yet, or are you still booting?
I'm at 90 gigabytes.
Nice. You got me beat. I'm at 25 right now.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and then I'm
But
hoping
that's also another thing too, Brian, with the factor of streamers versus videos. Videos you can go and look up anytime.
Yes.
Streamers, they get their popularity from when the game is new, fresh, and exciting.
Yeah, that's true.
But it all drops off when it becomes the norm.
The other thing about that too is like today, since I had to take Elizabeth to the ER, and Julie's like, well, you know, she's like, how's that going to work with the schedule? I was like, if I have to cancel tonight, like I will cancel tonight. Like, it's, you know, if Julie was like, hey, kids are just like driving me nuts, you know, can you come downstairs for a little bit? That's what I would do. Like, that's more important, you know, in that case. And so for my world and how I live, like there's no way I can slot into that as like an entertainment product, right? Because it's like, no, my kids and family will come first. There's going to be things that throw it off. And I don't ever want to be like, gosh, I got to be live. Because like, oh man, my wife, you know, the carburetor needs to be replaced to, you know, okay, like, how do I go and try to, like, that's, oh man, that's the one reason I avoid sales. Like, you know, it's like, I rather just go build things and make things and then put them out in the world and let somebody else just manage it after that, you know? Happy wife, happy life, GK. Tell them the truth in chat for sure. Jay is on Xbox. Yes, Jay. Enjoy, sir. Enjoy. Feel free to hang out here if you want, but I'm not going to blame you guys if you're just going to go off and play. I would love it if you come back and tell me what you think about it. I'd love to have some more conversations with you about this game as more and more people actually get hands-on. And that's going to be so interesting to see. This just as a point in time. You know, this is, you know, a smooth, you know, game launch. People, like, all the reviews, like the things that I look for in a review aren't, you know, like what the score reflects. Like, how's the performance? You know, like, is it going to delete my game? Is it unplayable? No, cool. I'm already in.
A lot of people were saying that, especially with the people that got to play the early access. One things that they did let out that there was no bugs in the first few hours of gameplay.
Yeah, well, and in the reviews are also reflecting it. Like, even ACG was kind of making a joke about the whole damn thing, where he was like, hey, there's so many bugs in this game, as he's killing bugs, and he's like, no, the game runs great. Holy smokes. Matthew Gordon with the 20 bomb with a super sticker too, saying, keep spreading the good word, bro. Thank you so much for that support, dude. That's your first super chat. I like that YouTube's let me know that now. I wish they'd do that for more things. Thank you so much for that support here on the channel. Let's see here. We're talking. We got a great question. Bushy over on Twitch is asking, is there a max level? They've said there is no max level. Now, I don't know if that is accurate in terms of, like, is it 1,000? Is it 1,000,000? You know, like, I mean, from an integer, like, if the base level mechanic is an integer, there is a max. You'll never hit it because an integer is large. That's a big ass number. But yeah, man.
The Googleplex.
But that poses a problem for me, Ghost, though. You know, like, Lord knows I am an XP hound. I get frustrated at games when they start clawing back that when they're like, XP has no value. I'm like, as long as I'm getting XP and I'm having fun, I love RPGs. Like, I can sit and grind on these things for, you know, hours and hours and hours, countless hours. That's actually how I played Skyrim and Oblivion. I never beat the game. I went off in a direction, and some 300 to 100+ hours later, I don't even know. Like, I'd have to go look, but it's like, you know, it's like, okay. And that's not so all on mine. That's like me on my brothers, and like we would all just kind of be playing, and like the game consumed us for so long, and I'm like, all right, that was fun. I haven't done the upgrade yet, so I'm not using Game Pass PC to play. I bought this game on Steam. We're all just here crowdsourcing information right now. Thanks guys for 225 likes. It's wild to me that we have more likes than we do have people hanging out watching. So welcome all of you guys. I'm so glad you're here with me today. And thanks for supporting the content here. Newhart says, I got the upgrade on Xbox and it's still not letting me in. Okay. Thank you very much, Newhart, for that update.
Mine finished unpacking, but it still showed that it couldn't play yet, so I'm just verifying the files.
Okay. So we got one person who unpacked. I'm at 35. Yeah. Jeff with the like over on Facebook. Thank you. Oh, Newhart's in. Newhart updated that he wouldn't let him in. Now he's in. Thank you for the update, dude. Soundtrack's working, but not the game. Yeah, I think the system, everybody's hitting the system. And this isn't like, thankfully you don't have to wait on, a server to log into now that you boot the game.
That would be a mess.
Oh, dude. Well, that's where it's like, are you going to play? Like, man. So many people take off, like the New World expansion's coming out. Like, there's going to be a rush, like there always is. Like, I always just like, is it worth taking my time to sit in a queue and, it's like I not play versus like, do I do the next day and miss out, on the initial rush, which can be exciting.
Well, it's just like also the rush that's going to be coming back to 14 because the 6.5 patch that's coming out, you're going to have a lot of people coming back, and also you're going to have to introduce the Xbox community too.
Mm-hmm. Game Pass is working. So chat's saying that the Game Pass is working. We've saw Newhart. We've seen other people comment on that. So that's good. I see, Sean, you said that it's not letting you in. Are you on Steam? You're not actually here in chat. You dipped, but you're in text chat. He's saying he's getting a message that says it's not released. Yeah, exactly, Silver. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm going to play Wayfinder when it's ready for me to, because like I've done enough of these rushes. I was like, yeah, y'all, no one's needing me to rush out and make guides on Wayfinder right now. They will come, but yeah, they'll come when they're ready. Interesting. Jason says if it's not working on Xbox, turn it off, unplug it for a minute, and then restart it. That's a good power hard reset right there. That does tend to kind of kick things up. So you could be kind of in a region queue, as it goes live.
Anyone want a wiki speed run against me?
No, I'm good, dude.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Oh man, I would lose so bad. In fact, you've already beaten me. That's how bad I would lose at that. Wayfinder's been great, dude. I know you've been playing it, and it's like I've been just playing it on my G Cloud. Casually in the evenings, and it's been wonderful. It's been so enjoyable. Dad's solution to fix any tech. Power it off, power back on. Sam, do you have the upgrade though? Do you have because Game Pass is technically too early unless you buy the premium upgrade? I do not have that, and I don't want to get that because it's regardless, it's like $31. Let me just boot it up here. So if I go in here, Starfield. So it so it lets me pre-install now. Interesting. So yeah, the where is it? Pre-install, choose edition. Oop. There's like an upgrade version. Maybe that it's getting slammed. 1 of 3 editions. Base game is included as a party Game Pass. Standard, premium. Man, if they took away my ability to buy the like the upgrade, like that was only if that was only pre, well freaking played. Because then I would buy the $100 edition just to get in. If it doesn't let me through Steam, but I'm hearing that people are having success, especially because the Xbox app and installing games on that is just absolutely horrible. Austin says premium upgrade works, just keep restarting your Xbox and trying. And so in this case, like I think it would be like restarting the Xbox app. Well, and that's where like if Activision, like if the Activision Blizzard merger closes, I really hope that we see Xbox just like, and our app is now called Battle.net. I would be really, really dumbfounded if it didn't. Because honestly, like, good.
Steam seems to work. I just had to restart the app.
Woo! Restart the app, guys. All right, Reliable's in. I love seeing so many people get in. This is great.
This is really fun doing a launch like this.
I know. And once you get in, like, I'm not worried about like, oh man, game crashed, or it's like, oh man. Also, for me, like, it's also nice to be like, I can kick back, relax, I can run. Like, there's so many options, right? Like, I honestly like don't know what I'm going to choose, and it's going to happen in real time. If you have the premium edition, you do not need the upgrade, Jason. Some of us are. Some of us are on Steam. Some of us, some people are on the Xbox Game Pass. So we'll see. Like, once it's unpacked, like if I'm able to get it on through Steam, then, which I'm supposed to be able to. I'm at 48.64 gigs and climbing.
Oh, man.
Very cool.
Reliable says I confirm, if you simply spam play, you'll get in. So we've got multiple confirmations coming in, and either we have collected a community of dog crap liars, what was it, dog face, pony shoulders, or whatever,
Maybe.
Either y'all been lying to me this whole time. Brian, we
too many 429s.
Yeah, we got so many 429, 420, 69 420s. Like, it's all that.
69?
Yeah. Oh, dude, capturing that, like my wife and I were like, because we were out and about, so I was just refreshing, and it's like, oh, I got it, because it was like y'all were going nuts. It was going up fast. It was wild.
Oh, the subscriber numbers?
Yes, dude. Like it. So this month, this is okay. So it's rolled over, so it hasn't officially given me the number for the month. So I'm literally looking at last month right now. And so on average, I get around maybe 200. So it says July, I got around 225 subscribers. So 200 to 300 subscribers a month. That's my average. The last 28 days are just under 10,000. And I was like a part of it. So I said that, like, based off of the trajectory that started out originally, I was like, oh, wow, we're getting, maybe we'll get 1,000 a month. I was like, that would take me to 100,000 by the time my 3-year journey off. So if I average 1,000 a month instead of like the 200 or 300, I'll hit my 3-year journey of both finishing losing the weight and then keeping it off at the same time I cross over that 100K mark. And then y'all just, like, the community went nuts. So thank you guys. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. I really am. And who knows? We'll see what happens next. It's gonna be crazy because I, like, generally speaking, with how hype works, it's like I do think that I'm gonna look at that chart and I'm gonna see August and it's just gonna be giant. It's gonna be like flip. I'll take it.
I mean, I'm attributing the almost 10K subs you've gained to your coverage of Starfield.
Yeah. I think it makes sense, right? And people are sales, this is just what you're just echoing what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, and then when the Starfield hype dies down, like, I'm sure some people stick around, some people move on to whatever the next hyped game is. And I hope they have fun, man. I hope they have fun. Have fun, Blair. Have fun. Game Pass is still not working for Josh. Josh, if you need restart the service, like if you're on PC. So let me know if you're on PC, because then I can try to give you some PC tips. If you're on Xbox, power it off, unplug it for a minute. Rub my forehead. Feels good. Yeah, go play, man. Go have fun. That's what this is about. If you want to come back, I'll be live. I don't know for how long, but I'm going to play for a while tonight. And then, yeah, and then, if I have to install this and do all this on on PC, I might be like, I'm just gonna leave stream up. I'm gonna go make myself some food. But if I can get in and play, I'm gonna play for a little bit. Somebody you didn't know says, I'm officially in. Congratulations, dude.
How's it going?
Hey. What's up, dude?
Going, dude.
Hey.
So I'm actually playing Starfield right now. I saw you stream.
Sweet, dude. Thank you, man. Are you on Steam, or are you on Game Pass PC, or are you on console?
I'm on Xbox. I actually bought the whole version for $100 because I wanted it early. So
welcome in, dude. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm unpacking the game. It's like watching another bar fill up. It feels very RPG-ish.
Yeah, I'm actually live streaming on Switch too, but it's not. I'm actually on the first part when you start walking with the NPCs when you saw the lead gameplay, but I'm actually right there right now.
Okay.
But I have a question for you. Do you still have your blue protocol account anymore? Did they ban you anymore?
I got one strike, but I haven't been. Oh, my account. No, I have not been able to get back into the Japanese version of that game.
So actually, what's hilarious about this whole thing?
Yeah.
I never once got banned.
That's awesome, dude.
No, like I was AFK for a long time. I went to the same area and never stopped. I stopped playing, so I was like curious. When you said when you think you got banned, I said, okay, well, if Ryan got banned, I should have got banned. So,
and the thing is, like, that's where it's like, all right, why'd I get banned? It's like, who knows? Like, I'm not gonna worry about it because I was like, well, I wasn't. I was always going to be the global player of the game anyway, because like that just makes sense. It's my native world and language and stuff. And I was like, all right, now we got to wait till 2024. I was like, okay, so I follow it. I cover the news on it, but it's like, I did get a strike. So Bandai Namco issued a copyright strike on my channel because I was showing people how to go play the game. And I think their hands are tied. They have to go do that. I don't think that's the right system because like there was nothing there was nothing like I could fight that, and that would be an interesting court case. But like I was just like, oh, they sent me a message loud and clear, and I was like, 90 days. I'm gonna slow down on this. I don't want to get kicked.
Oh yeah, and congratulations for Final Fantasy 14 coming to Xbox.
Yes, dude. Oh, dude, and that's in October. October's gonna be slamming.
Famous for that.
Actually,
my 15 minutes of fame was interesting.
And people were shooting on or getting mad because it came to Xbox, and they were getting mad at you and all that, or blah, 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 for you being excited.
It's literally that has literally been my content plan outside of this last month. Outside of this last month, y'all have overwhelmed me with more positivity than I'm used to, because it's like, this game's never coming to Xbox. The stuff you say is absolute crap, and then it's like, oh crap, he's right again. And to the point where people are like, I wish you would be wrong. And I was like, well, you're rooting for me to be wrong. I'm just breaking it down. I'm trying to demystify a lot of this stuff for y'all, but that's when you end up talking to people who like aren't actually there for a discussion. They're just there to try and shout you down. And it's like, all right, well, that's not as much fun.
I heard some bad news for PlayStation players. They have up their description. So for some reason, PlayStation decided to update up the price on everything 35%.
Yeah.
So now everything is more. And
that was always coming. That was always coming. I just don't understand why they decided to time it right next to Starfield. Like, it doesn't. It's like. And Microsoft's done some bonehead marketing stuff too. You're like, they did something and they rolled it back really quick. They're like, hey, we're going to do this. And everybody's like, that sucks. Why are you doing that? And then they rolled it back and made it better. And they were like, you could have gotten so many internet points by just like doing the better thing the first time. Why were y'all trying to pull this thing off? I can't even remember what it was right now, but I remember being frustrated by it. And I was like, geez Louise, this is weird. You love when you pre-load a game and then on the day it's released, you have a 117 gigabyte update. Yeah. I don't think this is an update. I think it's literally just unpacking all the files that it's like it was time locked or something like that. But yeah, no, the PlayStation. What do you think about that price? Like that price increase? Because obviously, price like I feel like everything's gotten more expensive. So I was just like, all right, that just it's a Wednesday.
My opinion on that one is as you said, it's a price increase that was expected, but they wanted to do it last year, but it was still too close to the pandemic, and they didn't want to do it then.
Yeah, he pushed it out.
It's just like also with the factor of prices of games went up this year as well. They went from the standard of $60 that has been there for years, and we as gamers knew it was coming, but it just shocked us that it's here, and then people bitch about it. Always people bitch about new things.
I think that's
Josh got it working.
I think that's because of
Yes. Happy to help, dude. Enjoy your game, sir. All right, go ahead. I was just cheering because I know Josh has been like, guys, it's not working, and it's working for him now.
In my opinion, I think that's all because of Starfield and because Starfield's going to get a lot of more attention than they think, so they're going to update the price so they can get more money or something.
So you think it's kind of like, while everybody's kind of off here just excited about Starfield, let's go ahead and just do this thing over here rather than like when, because like if it's a slow news day, like if there wasn't Starfield to play, like that could end up becoming the thing that people are just going to be like, oh my gosh, the price, and
Well, there's actually one more thing because they're losing against Starfield. I heard people who sell their PS5s for Xbox just to play Starfield.
I wouldn't put too much weight into that claim. Are there people who did that? Probably. But are there people? Hold on, I'm getting some feedback. Somebody. Jordan.
My dad caught a 50-pound bass.
50-pound bass.
Jordan.
All right, cool. There we go. Thanks, Jordan. Yeah.
Sorry about that. The light flipped down.
You're good, dude. No worries, man. I was just like, all of a sudden, I was like, I can't even understand. 50-pound bass. Let's go. I think though that I would actually kind of wonder, like, because there's a lot of people going through a lot of hard economic times right now, that are all console sale are people trading in consoles because they're trying to make sure that they can, pay the bills and things like that. So it's like, I would, because people are like, yeah, PlayStation 5 trade-ins are up, and or people are bringing in the et cetera. It's like, yeah, but are also our Xboxes is up, because if Xboxes are up as well, I would say like that could be more just an economic story that people are attributing to switching.
Actually, a lot, Brian. Xboxes have been sold out. Not really trading in, and it's hard to find them.
Interesting.
So, in case in point,
that's new. That's new information.
Assassin, he's just recently picked up an Xbox, and he was having a hard time finding one, and he picked it up last week. And
interesting.
The Best Buy that he went to literally got a shipment in, and they were sold out within a day.
Dude, I tell you, like Starfield is going to move units. Like when this shakes out, because people were like, because you got to think, like people were like, yeah, Skyrim and then Fallout 76. It's like, and that wasn't their game, but like the fact that like my brother-in-law is texting me about like, hey man, I'm gonna play Skyrim. I mean, Starfield. I was like, dude, yeah, let's go. Like I can't wait to hear your thoughts about it.
And top it off, after launch, there's gonna be mods, and mods are going to make this game more better than ever.
Modders can make whole planets.
Yeah, so the possibility of mods like a Star Wars mod or a Halo mod or whatever you could think of that modders will do, it's gonna make this game so freaking great and all that. Actually, I saw some sort of random spaceship mod, and I couldn't tell if it was Starfield or it was another game, but it was like so freaking funny.
Yeah. Now I see. Let's see here. Colossus is saying they play and it's not even loading up. If you're doing for Steam, Colossus, right click your Steam in your toolbar, close it down completely, and then boot it back up, and then you might see it do the thing that I'm doing which is unpacking. If you're on Xbox and it's still not working, power it off all the way, unplug it physically, and do that. And then if you're on Xbox on PC, like VZ Game Pass, close the Xbox app, just the same way you would with Steam. That will force it to figure itself out.
Actually, about Game Pass, you have to buy the premium edition to play it. So if you have the standard edition, you can't even play it.
Yeah, that's good point. Good point.
So if you don't offer $35 or $55 or whatever, or you don't give money for the premium edition, or how much it less costs when you get Game Pass.
Yeah.
Then you can't play it to the 5th. So it's only for early access people who have early access. So no standard editions. So if you have the standard edition, you can't play it right now.
Yeah.
That's just basically how it is. So yeah. Unfortunately, but well.
Even chiming in, spamming play, and on the 37th try, it launched the game. I'm at 81.2 gigs. It's great that you kept score.
So what you're telling me?
There's a chance. There's a chance.
Yeah, actually, and
we're getting a party in here.
Indeed, it is.
Oh man, I can't wait this game.
Oh, Nat Williams says now I'm on downloading shaders. It's like, and like it was like I thought
some of the craziest mods that I've seen on a game, and it's one of my favorites. Breath of the Wild. I mean, someone even modded Link to look like Bowsette.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, they did.
I
Dude,
know
that's
you're being
super
serious. But I'm just like talking to the mod guy. Come on, man.
that Super Mario Wonder though that we watched the direct earlier. Holy smokes, guys, that looks great. That's like I'm definitely I want to play that. I've never streamed like a Mario game, but Mario it's such a big franchise. It was the first game I ever saw, Super Mario Brothers 2, and to see them pick up pots and stuff and throw, I was like, that's great. Like I'm really excited to see this game come out. It feels, from what they've showed off, like for me it's vibing with Super Mario World than anything that we've seen in a while, and I adore Super Mario World. So Mario 64 and the 3D Marios are great too. Like I really enjoy Odyssey, but Super Mario Wonder, I'm really looking forward to both playing that. I might stream it a little bit, but then also kicking back and playing with the kids too, because some of the modes they kind of have seems like it's actually a little bit more helpful too. So like it feels like it's a really cool evolution to see for a 2D Mario game.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Ryan, did you take into my suggestion about trying to play Paleo with your kids?
I have not yet. I'm even registered for that. Have you been playing with the beta?
Yeah, I've been playing with it. There's not much in the game right now. I've played up to the point where with the main story,
Yeah.
you're basically you're stuck until they add more. But it is pretty fun. It's relaxing. It's chill. It's
Nice, nice.
It's a different experience. Let's just say that.
Colin is in on Xbox now. Yes, dude. Woohoo! PC will now load as well.
So I'm actually looking forward to the new Avatar game on December 6th. So I'm not yet to buy it yet, but I'm looking forward to that.
I haven't even heard of that one.
All right, so I was wanting to let you know.
Hold on a second. B, go ahead, T.
I was just letting you. I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't mean to cut him off.
No, you didn't. I think you actually went first, and then he was still he just jumped back in. So the floor is yours,
Okay.
T. I only see some of y'all's first letters, so
Right.
Yeah.
No, I was wanting to let you know I got into Starfield and everything, but I have the Game Pass, and all I did was do the upgraded $31, and you can get in.
Yeah.
So you don't have to buy like the
$99
so you don't
one.
have to have the $60 version and then buy the $30. You don't, or the $99 or whatever.
Yeah, it's not. It's
You don't
$99.
have to have that. You can just have the Game Pass and just that. You just have to sit there and just keep click and play over and over again.
I do
and then
think
eventually it gives
yeah.
you a packet to download, and then you're in.
I do think what we'll end up seeing as kind of a trend where, yes, day one Game Pass, but all these games start launching early. So it's like early access starts here. And so it's like, yeah, it is technically day one Game Pass, but you still have early access because it's like, yeah, it's not a dumb play. I'm not going to lie. You spend the money.
It's a good way to get a couple extra bucks out of people, and then they got it out of me.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I got the $100 edition on Steam, and I was like, I even have Game Pass, but I was like, I really also want. I don't like the Xbox. I don't like the Xbox app on PC that much that I'm like, I'll just buy it on Steam because I like Steam. Yeah.
Yeah, the Xbox app is not the greatest.
Well, can I talk?
Go ahead. Your floor's yours now.
Yeah, sorry.
So, for me, I don't have a powerful PC to handle this game, so I just bought it off my Xbox, because my Xbox is Series X, so I can handle this game on my Xbox, so...
Sweet.
That's the real reason why I bought it on the Xbox.
Yeah, I'm gonna play on Xbox as well, but I was like, I can, like, when I play, I'll play on PC on Steam and enjoy that, and then and then when it unlocks on the 6th, I'll do that, because I was like, I bought it, I have Game Pass, I'm good. The only reason why I would do an upgrade is like if all of a sudden Julie was like, hey, what are we doing this long weekend? Why don't we want to play some Starfield? And be like, all right, okay, we can do that. All right, we're almost to 100 of the unpacked, and then we just have 16 more to go for me.
Yeah, Brian is over here sweating bullets because you've got to hit the 16% mark. Let's all get him ready. We're gonna get clear close to the screen. Like, come on, 99%.
Like, come on. And then it's like, now downloading this, now doing this. Like, come on.
Ooh. Oh, it's just fun collecting random resources.
So, Marjorie says, how much is Starfield? I think it's 70. See you, Yammer, when you get some sleep, dude. I believe it starts at 70. Let me just actually pull up the app, because I can do that. Let's see here. Show the additions. It's included in Game Pass, but you'd have to wait to the 6th, or you'd have to get the upgrade. So yeah, the upgrade's back. You have the standard edition, which is $70, and then you have the premium edition, which includes early access, for $100.
Alright, I'm on the Cater creation screen now.
Oh, nice. Do you tend to make characters that look like you in real life, or do you like just go like full different?
I like to make characters look like me because I'm playing them like long term, so it's like better off to look like you than not look like you, because I mean, yeah, they do say you can fix your face later on, but I don't know when that later on. I don't know when that later on is going to be. So
yeah.
I like to make my face look like my face, because if it doesn't, and I have someone who looks like my face, I'm basically a character for a while.
Well, the good question is, if say like in 14, the most popular class is female Makote, are you a cat girl or are you a cat girl?
What? Oh gosh.
Yeah, just ignore him. Just ignore him.
Oh, come on, Brian. You got the joke. You've been playing it long enough.
That's true. All right. Oh, baby. We're down to the last 10. I hope this is the only step I have to do.
I mean, originally I did start off as a cat girl, but I went over to my male aura eventually. But there was other purposes for that too.
I mean, that would make sense if you're talking about Blue Protocol, but if you're talking about this game, then I have no clue to say about it.
Yeah. I saw they added Sea of Stars to GeForce Now, which I'm excited. Oh, Xbots are trending. Oh man, I love the internet.
Brian.
Okay.
Final Fantasy trading.
This one looks better. Good. Yeah, I also heard that people make some people this character creation screen. I heard people can make people look like people in real life or something.
Yeah.
So,
the only other character creation that I've seen that is just mind-bending is the Ashes of Creation character creation, but I don't know if that game's coming out anytime soon, guys. Oh man, I was like, people who were just all in on that investment. I was like, these guys got years to wait. I was like, the Alpha 2 ain't coming out this year. Ooh, if it does, that's gonna be
one of the best character
wild.
creators that I know of, and
thanks.
It's been out for a while. BDO. I mean, you can literally go down to the finest detail of the face and whatnot to adjust.
Okay, yeah, and I was hanging out with you while you and Yammer were playing some BDO, so it's a beautiful game.
And
Beautiful
I'm
game.
still playing BDO right now, so.
Akuma, thank you so much, saying I'm their favorite ginger, so I really appreciate that. You're gonna have to wait till you get your paycheck. I hear you on that, dude. I remember back in the day, dude. Like when I lost my job, and my friends was like, "Here, I'll cover your Final Fantasy 11 subscription while you go look for work." I was like, "Great, thanks, bud." So I was like, that way we can continue to play.
Okay.
Yeah, with the great reviews coming out, like Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna it's gonna be something else, because what we've already seen with such just like attack of Starfield in and of itself, like you're gonna start to see like Xbox pulling W after W after W after W, and as long as they maintain that discipline to sit here and say, "Yep, game's not ready yet. Game's not ready yet." Like hopefully they learned a good lesson from Redfall and says, "Yep, not ready yet. Let's keep working on it until it gets to a spot where it's ready, and then we'll release it when it is." Like, cause Starfield releasing at version 1.6 whatever, like, okay, it feels like they finished it, and then they continue to refine it. And so then you get a game coming out that people are saying, not a lot of bugs. This is pretty great. Good performance is perfect. So let it cook, man. Yeah. Even saying let it cook. Yeah. If Xbox can maintain that level of discipline with the studios that they're adding, like you're just going to be like every quarter is like, boom, here's the big, and then essentially what you look at is that, are they able to have like big, like a quarterly release, kind of a big release every quarter? And then do you start seeing, additional? I think from their best play is to let it cook and deliver like a big, tentpole game once a quarter. And then you let third party fill in all the gaps, because of all of a sudden you end up, you don't want to sit here and drown out a third party like Nintendo does or did. That was actually one of the hardest things, because it's like, yeah, I got my Nintendo. Yeah, I would play this game on it, but nobody brought it to that game, to that platform. Verifying. Tell you, this feels like the RPG already has begun. Watching bars fill up.
I can't decide on a background.
For the in game?
Yeah.
So, actually, I heard about one thing. So there, if you get the Warfisher, the guy who worships you and gives you gifts, eventually he's gonna get on your nerves. I think I'm gonna try him, because I want to get gifts from him, and if he pisses me off enough, I'll just kill him.
It's the so Kuma's asking me about what I feel about the 7 out of 10s, and like kind of in summary, because I think it highlights just more about problems that with game reviews that there are. People I don't think are using game reviews for what they used to be used in the past for anyway. I think people go to live streams to really get an idea if whether they want to buy the game or not. So in a way, it's interesting to see, like, is IGN sending a message, or is just IGN that out of touch? One second, I'm getting a phone call, so I'll be right back.
Talking about IGN, huh? I wish there was a way to change this freaking eyebrows.
My wife needs me for a few minutes, guys, so I'll leave you in the entertaining hands of everybody hanging out with me in Discord. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to go help her out with a few things, and perfect, because it's verifying. So hopefully when I get back, I'll be ready to launch it up. So I'll see you guys in a second.
This is entertainment.
There's eyes. Cool. You could fix your eyes. Fantastic. I was scared for a second.
I think I might go with the diplomat background.
After the character creator, or are you still in the character creator?
With me, yeah. I'm still in the character creator. I want to make it perfect entirely, because I'm going to be using this character the whole game entirely. Okay, let's see. Where's the brown at? Oh, what the hell? No, I'm good. That's too weird. No, that's good. Eyebrows. Come on, make it more thick. That's not right. That's good. Color of eyebrows. Yo. Oh my gosh, I just screwed that up. That's fine. That's good with me. Why is... Why do the eyebrows look so ugly? Good enough. I didn't think about it. Head 4. Yeah, that's good. Nose. That's good. Ears. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not good with ears. Cheek. Go with cheek. Mouth. Oh, that's good. Teeth. Wait, there's a metal option? Okay. Jaw. I don't see any difference. Let me go to that. That's good. Neck. That's good. That's not. I want that. I want that. I said no. Okay. No, that's new. It's no. It's no. So, what faction are you guys planning on using?
I might go Crimson Fleet.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go with the UC, the Armory one. My second playthrough, I would go Crimson Fleet. I'm gonna play good guy for now. I put a tattoo on the freaking body, so I don't want that.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna join UC and then I'm gonna betray them and then join Crimson Fleet.
Oh, so that's a good idea, I guess. At the same time, I do definitely want to go, I want to steal ships. At the same time, I want to get legal stuff on my ship and transport it somewhere. So I'm gonna go with the UC and I'm gonna be playing the good guy. At the same time, I'll probably do what you're saying. I'm gonna be the bad guy, but I won't be noticed as a bad guy. Yeah, I think I'm done here. I don't want the face anymore. Background, let's see. Background, you got Best Hunter, Booster, Soldier. Are these just all one background? These are all one background, what the heck? Okay. So, let's see. Bounty Hunter, Chief, Medic, Combat.
Were you wondering about the 3 things listed on the background page?
Yeah. So is that like
Yeah, those are the traits that are associated with the background that you're looking at. So you get 3 traits that give you specific stat boosts and other little aspects. And a little bit later in the process, you get to pick your, I think what are they called, perks or something like that?
Traits. Traits have a positive and a negative.
Right. I've watched some of the videos. I'm a little bit more familiar with it, but I actually haven't I'm not going to be able to play this game for quite some time. The computer that I had that was going to be able to run it, it crashed on me, so I've got to wait until I'm in a position where I can fix it.
Okay. Sorry. That's not.
Oh, hey, that's all right. It happens. You know, I've been dealing with technology for years, and it's not my first negative experience with it. You learn to roll with it. But
Yeah, I know. I actually had the same situation you had, where my old PC wouldn't work anymore. The screen got cracked. It was hard to use, so I had to use my sister's PC.
Right.
And,
the most frustrating part of it is I'm a music composer, and that computer was used for my my music composition, and I can't even do that right now until I can get in a position where I can get that thing fixed.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna go as a soldier so I can get background, get all that stuff I want. So I think it's good with me. There's nothing else I actually want, so I'm gonna go with a soldier. It's good enough for me. Traits. Let's see. Actually, you can actually pick 3 traits in the character creation screen, so you don't have to wait. But you can change them if you don't like them. They did say that, so.
Right, yeah, I knew it was something like that.
I think you have to like do a challenge to get rid of the trait.
I don't know, but something like that.
The only trait that I'm gonna go with is the alien test subject one, or like the alien DNA, because I'd rather have more health and stamina than have food be more effective.
Go with the U.S. colony, U.S. colony troops, so that I can get a cool shit and get a chest. Also, what I did here is whatever one you go with, you will get a chest, but you won't get a chest for the other one. So you know, if you if just what it says, if I does not actually, I think it does say that on here, does it not? Yeah, I don't remember, but it does say this. You'll gain access to a special U.S. U.S. colony something operation, and the better rewards from some missions gained by the faction. However, crime bounties by other factions is greater increase. Can't be combat with any other factions, alliances, trader or something. Okay, interesting. Basically, I can't use the other ones. That's fine. I wasn't gonna use them anyway. I'm gonna regret this so bad. Hero Warfare. I'm gonna use a Hero Warfare and I'm gonna have him give me gifts. I'm gonna regret that. Let's see. You said you're gonna choose Alien DNA?
Yeah.
Is there any other ones you're gonna choose? Like the
I might go with one of the settler ones, but I want access to all of the loot and stuff. Like all of the stores.
Ugh. I definitely don't want it.
Wait, I'm looking at his stream, and like the download is done, but the play button is gray.
He's probably got to do what other people said, that he's been suggesting to other people once they found out that they close out Steam and then reopen it.
Oh yeah.
So how long have you guys been waiting on this game? As in, when did y'all start following it?
I think it's been about like 2 months for me. That's when I like started like seriously following it, like watching videos about it and stuff. But I've been interested in buying it since it got announced.
Yeah, when I first heard that Bethesda was coming out with a actual space game, that caught my interest. But it wasn't really until I actually saw the first preview that they released. What was it, last year? That I really, thought that it had serious potential. I've been one of those, medieval fantasy kind of players for the longest time, but science fiction's also been an interest of mine, and there just really aren't that many good examples of that genre on the market right now, and this is a good thing.
All right, I'm back. I think I need to
Welcome
quit.
back. Close out Steam.
Close out Steam. Can do. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's just a gray play button. telling you that it comes out on September 5th, even though it comes out on the 6th.
I was putting the kids to bed. I was like, all right. Like, this is great. Verify. If it needs to do anything else, do that.
Yeah, when mine was ready, I had to verify and then restart Steam again, and then it showed play.
There we go. I'm hitting play.
Whoa!
Nothing has happened yet, but I might rearrange some of these windows. Oh, it went ultra wide. All right, settings. You guys can't see it just yet. Hopefully it doesn't like murder my building shaders. Mother of pearls, man. Let me see if I can't swap a couple things here. Where is my, there we go. All right, let's see if I can go to gaming scene and hopefully it doesn't kill this. Cool, okay, all right. Yeah, now it's building shaders. All right, let's see if it'll allow me to add this as a source. And hopefully it doesn't like crap out because it's like it's running in ultra wide at 120 frames a second. And we're gonna call this Starfield. There you go. Hasn't started capturing it technically. I might need to click into it. There's my gaming scene. Let's see here. Where's my other windows? There we go. Come on, mouse. Be cool. There we go. All right, move this over here. All right. Oh, yeah, there goes the shaders. Okay, press any button. Yes, I'll accept. And kill the music. All right, settings. Display. Off. Just give me that 1080p, baby. And Mac. Perfect. All right, now I can see things very clearly. No music when the window is not selected. Come on. I'm trying now to move the window and it's like, yeah, I want to be here in the corner. Why is my mouse being weird? Every time I go into this window, there we go. Okay, now I can move that there. Oh, good, and it's showing up now. Perfect. Awesome. Hey, man. Thanks, guys, for if you're hanging out. We will be playing, so there will be spoilers. Just move this here so I can see now all of my windows, all in their beautiful glory. All right, new game, baby. Yes.
Glad you're playing it. It's going to be a while before I get to.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the system that as I told the others while you were away, the system I had crashed.
Oh, no.
So yeah, it happened a little while back. I'm in a bit of a financial tight spot at the moment, so I can't do anything about it right now. But that's about to change soon. So once that happens, I'll be able to play it. But in the meantime, I'm going to have to enjoy it vicariously through people like you.
Yeah. Well, thanks for being here, man. You're always welcome, and I'm sorry to hear that you're going through such a hard time right now, dude.
Hey, it happens. There are peaks and valleys in everyone's life, and I'm just in a valley right now, but I'm about to come out of it.
Oh, that's great, dude. Because the other thing I was gonna say, like, you know, like when we're in these valleys, you know, like I'm a
Oxygen's
big believer
good.
in the men's group.
Just do what you did last time.
You know,
and
like
you're fine.
just
Follow my
leaning
one
in on,
simple
you know,
rule.
like each other. So I'm
Hella,
glad that you're here,
what's
dude.
my
and
one simple rule?
glad it sounds like things are getting
Boss
better.
lady knows best.
The audio in this
Exactly.
game's great.
Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady. Go safe. Go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm having some lag
totally.
issues.
It's just
with the
like
app.
I work in the stuff.
One second, let me see if I can fix this. Whoa! Got a new member. Thank you, Matthew, so much. Tier 3. I haven't even had the notification pop up, but already that's just showing up there. So nice of you. Let's see here. I know she's moving. I'm wondering if I can limit my frame rate.
Except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
At least I'm moving
You're gonna
right.
be
Okay.
fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Good
talks. And the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats
Just out of
itself.
curiosity, what do you think about the fact that this game is going to
It's just a
has
big
already
beat.
gotten
There are worse
its
lives.
first DLC
You know,
announced
most Dusties don't
at the
even
same
make it this
time that the
far.
game was
I have a
practically
good
announced?
feeling about you.
I just think that seems to be like that they're going to have a lot of life to this game, you know?
Promises.
I've got a really wild theory about it.
Hit me up. Hit me with your theory, dude.
I think they're going to try a little bit of an experiment. Personally, I think that they probably have more than just one DLC waiting in the wings, ready to go. That essentially, you know, they said that you don't really get into the game until after you complete the main quest, right?
Right.
I thought that statement was a bit ridiculous, but if you think about it in terms of, you know, a game, it is ridiculous. But if you compare it to the pilot episode of a television series, then if they plan to release a steady flow of story-driven DLC, and Shattered Space is going to be like the true episode 1 of that series, whereas the main quest is the pilot episode, then we could be looking at essentially a 10-year video game series rather than a 10-year TV series.
Man, dude, you could be literally spot on with that. You got to think of how long Skyrim lasted. And yeah, the question ends up being, it's just like, hey, here's this single player game. And then you got mod support. It literally, in a way, is like being a games as a service without being a games as a service if they end up going in that way. Is everything on stream looking good, just by the way? Because I felt like I was seeing a little bit of lag. Okay. I was worried that
I want to chime in real quick. I'm
Yeah,
going
go
to say
ahead.
night, everyone. Hope you enjoy the Starfield stuff.
Thanks, bud.
Brian and everyone else playing. I'll pop back in tomorrow sometime when I can.
Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. The stream will officially redirect to the next one. So if you guys you want to hang out, I'm gonna be playing. We're gonna have a lot of fun, like we're doing right now. And again, it'll be open to voice chat. So like if you want to just come hang out and whatnot. I'm telling you guys, this is like it's gorgeous. This just feels so good to be playing the game.
Yeah, it feels great.
In a way, it's giving me Half-Life vibes right now. I don't know if anybody else gets that.
Say it again. Sorry.
I'm getting Half-Life vibes. Half-Life 2 vibes.
To be open again, so you guys think I should choose raise the Celestia Union or something? Okay.
Yeah, New World, not New World, Starfield and No Man's Sky, they like are two different games. Like, having played, you know, No Man's Sky for the first time just the other day, it's impressive. It's an impressive game, but I immediately get a different vibe stepping into this game, and I've only been in it for the last, what, 5 minutes? Yes, ma'am.
Done.
I don't know, man. Like this feels like a massive jump up from Skyrim. That's what I'm basing all this on.
You can certainly see the clear evidence of them overhauling the engine.
Yeah. I like I like right now the UI feels very minimal, and that's one of the things I love about Ghost of Tsushima. It's like just. Oh, I need to grab this. Cool. All right. Cool. Let's go get some mineral deposits. I gotta.
Have you seen any of the videos where some people have talked about how Bethesda's planning on implementing an actual marketplace as
For
their
mods, yeah.
as their new answer to the Creation Club type content?
Yeah. Honestly, it's going to be interesting because it will, like, no matter what, anytime you have their monetary thing, you can bring in bad actors, but you're going to end up like people have been supporting mod makers through like Patreons and stuff anyway. This just kind of makes it, this just kind of like legitimizes it. It's like I think of it as the same as the YouTube partner program. You know, it's like cool. You know, if somebody wants to make a mod and sell a mod, awesome, man. And if they end up making it to where they can support themselves off of that, go nuts. You know, it just becomes, you know, not everybody's going to make a lot of money, but it's interesting that that becomes an option.
And the beauty of it is, if they do go with the marketplace approach, it means that the mod author will be able to actually set the price for what they want to get for their mod, rather than just being forced to take a minimal percentage of it, and Bethesda gets all the rest. Now, they'll still take their cut, but the mod author will get what they want.
Right.
Not if you
Right, like the mod author. Oh, where Bethesda doesn't get a cut because of Patreon or something like that.
Oh no! Oh, I'm talking about the marketplace. That the theory is that they're going to be going with. It'll be the official distribution of paid mods in the future.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's going to be pretty much the. Honestly, it's going to be interesting to see if they can pull it off and it's a user-friendly and you know, user-driven approach, as opposed to like how can we like make more money, you know, with little effort. Then I think it could be a huge success.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Yeah, Abed says, did the quality drop only for them? So let me know if the quality of the stream has dropped at all, guys, because I can lower my settings.
It's still looking good to me.
Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
not watching it. I only have so many monitors.
No, you're good, dude. Hold left bumper to turn on the flashlight on and off. There we go. That's nice.
I'm actually
Oh, this feels great. This feels almost kind of like a horror game right now.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
I'm right now where you put your comment on the other side and get attacked by the prison fleet. I'm not doing that yet because I'm collecting stuff.
Use the cutter to break up the material, all right? Oh, take the string object, okay. Everything looks fine here. Sounds like the movie intro sound. Okay.
Snap out of it.
That was cool. If I could figure out a way to do that, I would. I'm right now. My computer says it's got it at a 55 frames per second.
Mentally, the jury's still out.
Now it stopped a little bit.
You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Oh, cool. Character creator. All right. Personal record. Oh, neat. Oh, there's a ginger.
You can collect a lot of stuff on the freaking ground. That chair. You can sit,
This is my retirement plan right here. Right, this dude. Oh, I like this dude's beard.
Anyone doing Starfield?
Yeah, we're in Starfield right now.
Oh yeah.
I was in a
Yeah, I'm starting right now. I'm actually I'm having too much fun collecting stuff on the random around me. On the point you put your helmet on, but I'm actually grabbing weight.
I'm just after character creation when you're following the people walking out inside the space thing, because in the opening area there's an actual secret breakable fucking wall in the opening area. Right before you go to the artifact, if you go down and around, there's like a gray rock kind of thing that looks like a door, and they're all like together and kind of broken up or whatever, but it looks solid. But if you shoot it, you can get in, and I got an exotic resource from there.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
all right.
And then in the room with the artifact, you can mine a fuck ton of that calamite.
Beast hunter.
Yeah, I actually that's so. But what I'm actually doing, I'm actually collecting stuff on people's decks around here. Like after you I did the creator screen. You can collect a ton of crap.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yep, I'm just wandering anywhere but where I'm supposed to go.
No, I went right into it.
Nice. Antimicrobial, I got. Okay, that's cool.
Starting skills, boxing.
I love it. It has like
fitness.
feelings of fucking Outer Worlds almost too in this.
Fueling,
The mines reminded me of, was it Red Faction? There was an old game.
Okay, I remember that. Vaguely, yeah. Oh, there's an audio log.
Sculptor Soldier. Okay, fitness, ballistics, boost pack training. That might be what I rock.
There's a master lock in this room, by the way, guys. In the opening little area that you wake up in.
I'm gonna go soldier.
Come back to.
All right,
I also went
traits.
soldier.
Yeah, give me that boost pack, baby.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, bounty hunter.
I also went soldier too.
Jason, that's awesome. Creating Biden or Trump. Like, yeah, let's see. Let's just enrage like all the internet today.
I'm the greatest in the verse.
I have the best words.
For my traits, I chose U.S. colony or the UC, and I also chose hero warfare so I can get some presents from him. And you guys piss me off, I'm gonna kill him. And then the last thing I chose was the thing to force into. I get a chest with items in it.
Oh, one of the religion ones, yeah. I did a bounty hunter, and because I'm gonna make a drug addict bounty hunter who does neuro strikes and explosives, and then I went introvert, spaced, and neon street rat, and I'm gonna go kind of Ryujin for this character.
Thinking about raising an enlightened.
Nice. I almost went that. I was thinking like a religious bounty hunter might be kind of fun.
Yeah,
but
exactly. A religious soldier. Yeah, I'm gonna pick raise enlightened. That's fine. Let's see here.
Ooh,
nice. Well, I'm glad I did go with neon street rat because that's different than what I was planning.
Taskmaster. Occasionally you have a crew.
Yeah, because I guess someone said that one of the rewards you get from the region benefits a stealth playstyle, and I'm not going to do stealth at all with this first character. So I was like, oh, I don't know. But I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I had an original plan to do it that way, so I'm going to stick with it. What is this? Let's see.
Interesting.
Oh, cool. So actually, if you guys look at this, have a zoom to zoom out of your zoom in third person screen, you just click the three windows again.
I feel extroverted.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know the you know that you click to go in third person? You just click it again.
Yep. I like that it gives you a close and a further away option for third person.
Did I not pick a back one? I thought I did.
What did I just do?
Ooh, my spirit animal is a Hoover vacuum.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to put weapons inside my freaking inventory. Let's see.
All right, and confirm.
You were a good find when we hired you. Former military always knows how to get the job done. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid.
I'm actually gonna stop the live stream
remember
on my
anything that
freaking
happened?
thing.
Yeah, I no worries, man. You don't need to look on the stream, but I appreciate it.
No.
Oh my god!
I'm talking about me.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
I'm talking about me. Yeah, I was live streaming the game, but it's actually blocking my site to see the game,
Well, you
so
passed
I'm
out,
just gonna
that's for
stop
sure.
it.
Neat.
Guys,
Everything
get
else,
this.
Probably just
In that opening area right before you move on
By the
after the
way,
artifact when you
we
wake
got
up,
what we were looking
there's this little area where
All
like
this
there's these
trouble
two
for that
people,
stupid thing.
one guy's working on a suit and it's kind of in a
Shit, I'm
fenced in
looking
area and there's a chick on a bench.
Never mind
She
what
has
it
a little
looks like.
notepad next to
worth
her
more than this mine
and I
has
took it
owed
to
in
read
all
it
money.
and then she's
Will
like,
be
oh yeah, just help yourself to my things, why don't you, kind of thing, like literally just like
React to,
yeah,
you,
like got
to
pissed
your
at me and
action.
said something.
Yeah.
So
That was amazing.
I actually grabbed somebody's sandwich, and he said, I was eating that.
Constellation contact is on
Nice.
approach.
Wait, the
Yeah,
explorers?
that stuff, that's cool.
I thought they were kind of a
Oh,
joke.
cool. I can see my character in third person.
Not a joke.
Very
You're
cool.
just too
Yeah.
young to know better.
Hey,
I know that in
I have
I did. It does not. I did. If there was a beanie option and I missed it, that's just. Oh man, bummer.
Crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there.
I think I've
Same with
hoovered everything I can in that
Oh.
room.
People don't believe Earth exists. I like that a lot. That's cool.
Does that anyway?
Right?
Ain't the space
No,
we've already
actually,
got
I'm
complicated
talking
enough?
about Earth.
Not to them,
I
apparently.
heard
Explore the whole area, Brian.
it's
All
really
right, Dustin.
morality
Explore the whole area.
Airlock.
that if you go to I think the UC, they'll have a documentary how
Does
the,
it tell me if
how,
I'm stealing something?
how Earth falls down.
Like if I take
Nice.
something, is it?
Well-
Does it like? Does it? Would it tell me if I'm stealing something?
Yeah, no, you can hoover everything. The only thing is that chick comments when you take her notepad or whatever, but I'm literally like hoovering everything from the table and all this stuff. And oh, yep. The guy commented about the sandwich too. Nice.
I actually just did that what you just said.
That's cool, yeah.
The girl was talking about her notepad. So actually,
Oh, yep.
sorry, I'm sorry. But can someone tell me how to equip my weapons on Xbox?
I'm assuming you just hit the start menu, the 3 line things, and then in the bottom right is your inventory screen, and then just go to your weapons.
How they sucker you to join? We're going to find something.
Yeah, let's try that, I guess.
That's
So
to open the
when you
data
hit start, it'll show your character with like a little circle around them, and you
Okay.
just use your joystick to pick which area you're opening.
menu. Star map skills. So select the area in the lower right to access your inventory. Select the helmets category.
Okay, I gotta start playing this guy how he would play. He wouldn't hoover everything. He's a bounty hunter. So I gotta move on. If I played an all-around character, I would just nibble at each individual thing and not really explore all of it at all. So I have like 4 different characters I have planned that each are like do a different faction quest line or thing.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot of loot everywhere.
Right.
Do you guys know there's actually 2 guns in your guys' inventory already?
Not mine right now. That might happen a little later.
Did that
but
come as a
I
soldier?
just-
Like, is that because you picked soldier?
No,
Or?
I'm saying, like, I guess, like, when you pick soldier, I guess, I don't know, but
I like bounty hunter.
when you go in your area, I mean, like, well, for soldiers, I guess, I don't know, but for, like, when you go into your weapon category, you check
Thanks,
Okay,
Wes.
maybe that is some soldier.
48
Yeah,
months is a
I-
tier 3 sub on Twitch, dude. Thank you so much.
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, like, people were saying there's not a step out moment. No, shut off. Like, you exit out that little space station and boom, you're at this planet. This looks awesome.
It's really no
Spaceship
different than
coming in,
the
like-
step-out moments of other games.
Yeah. That was fucking awesome. The music is, dude, like, this is resplendent.
Yeah. That's a great word.
Thank you.
Time for a jetpack. Time for freaking. Time for.
I like your shit's awesome, by the way, Brian.
Thanks, bud.
Been a long time.
Yeah, you've become probably one of my favorite channels in the last couple weeks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, me too. Actually, you were actually super helpful on the blue protocol stuff.
Yeah.
So you can be all over that.
Dude, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all so much. It's very humbling. Just the response the channel's gotten. It's very humbling. It feels really good.
I just appreciate your time with us, and you get time to talk to us and all that. Because honestly,
That's what this is about in my mind. Like this is, the opportunity for dudes hanging out, and not just dudes, but I use dudes in the both male and female way. But it's like just hanging out and just like, let's talk games, let's talk about life, let's and then people respond to it, which is great.
The truth that, most of the YouTuber community. You don't get to talk to the guy on the YouTube channel. He never most of the time when I join the YouTube channel, like they never ever join to talk to the community and all that, and you never see them in like a chat and you can talk to them and say hi.
Yeah, it's like
well, some of them, but like for you, you're different. You're on. You get your fan base and all that. So yeah.
Because you get the type that are like, oh, I read every comment, like, okay, yeah, but you don't interact at all. Like, oh yeah, comment and talk about, like, where you get the type of like, oh yeah, message down below with your thoughts on this, and like, yeah, into avoid just for the algorithm. Okay.
It also depends a bit on how big the YouTuber is. If they've got this massive audience, there is no way that they can respond to everybody and still have time to do what they do.
100%, yeah. It definitely is relative.
Yeah, because it's like all of a sudden, if there was 300 people in here, like there would have to be like a whole nother level of discipline and rules, because it's like, how do we all like break that up? But and if that day ever does come, it's like the goal would be is just like, all right, we'll figure out some ways, because again, like I just like talking about games with people.
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely.
There could always be a rule where you want everybody to meet boots, and you get by a list by their names, doesn't speak or something.
How do I switch weapons? I picked up a pistol. It didn't tell me.
Go hit the 3 lines to start.
Go to your inventory.
Okay.
And you should see weapons, and you should click on the next weapon.
I see a cutter weapon.
Click on it.
Eon. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
And then you can favorite from there, so you don't have to go back to the inventory each time.
Oh, cool. I'll look at that in here and say, all right, now I can shoot.
Yeah, and then because if you go off to the side, because with me, like if it tells me to go north, I will go east, south, and then west before I go north. And so I'm off exploring on the side areas, and like I just found some nickel and shit. You can get off to the kind of the left one of the areas, like down the stairs, just the dirt before getting on the ship.
I blew that guy up. Well, combat feels good.
Nice. Yeah, because I know there's going to be a combat, so I'm exploring as much as I can first.
One of the reviews I watched, and they were saying that sometimes the combat is still a bit janky, like it was in Fallout 4. But the thing about it is, what they actually showed video to back it up. So there are still some bugs associated with it, but that's going to get fixed. I'm not going to worry about that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much on bug stuff at all. Like it's been a really respectable light amount. Like of course, yeah, there's minor stuff. Like a game this freaking massive, you're gonna have some breakages, but there's been nothing really bad. It's been nice about what I've heard and stuff.
Nice.
Dude, they've added ledge climbing and ladders in this game.
Yes.
Like, that's the Bethesda first also.
If they can send it here.
I've been a player of Bethesda's games ever since the first Elder Scrolls game came out, and that kind of gives you an idea of how old I am.
Morrowind for me.
Dude, you're just a survivor, man. People are all like, it's like, dude, man, you're just surviving.
Here in my place. I know, but he's not some miner anymore, man.
Yeah, I got on top of the place as soon as these secrets up here.
Something changed.
Oh shit! No. Oh yeah, there is. Aha!
What's
I got
up,
a combo
Sparta?
lay. I don't know what it does, but
Yeah.
it's on top of the building.
Man, you
Just
you just got massacred.
Before I say something I regret.
I
remember.
I love it when they actually reward. They just going like fucking about and exploring random things.
Does anybody remember EverQuest? Is what chat's asking.
EverQuest?
Yeah.
I played it.
I never played EverQuest. Final Fantasy 11 was my entry into it.
Okay.
I got into EverQuest back when Sony owned it, and when I did it mainly because they were going to be coming out with Star Wars Galaxies, and so I created my account and was playing EverQuest while waiting for Star Wars Galaxies to come out.
Yeah.
Why it only affected you?
What's this
Because if you didn't know this, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also
Now, if anybody remembers playing the original Elder Scrolls game, there was a bug.
You guys put the parts.
technically it's not even mine. Consider it alone. Vasco will
There
keep you
there
on
was a
course.
bug in the original
Let's
Elder
go,
Scrolls
Space
game.
Bandit.
Dude, Elder Scrolls 6 I think is going to be like mind-blowing.
Oh yeah.
See, that's the problem with the
Dude, Sparta, this game so far, like honestly, like I have no complaints. Like the game runs really well. It's been a really good experience so far.
Dude, it's blowing me away to it. And like, and even if all we got was like literally just like Fallout 3 but in space, I would have been fine. And this is still like Fallout 3 in space or Oblivion in space on steroids.
Yeah. I think it's going to be one of those games where it just gets imprinted. It's the same thing where when people look at like review pass and numbers, when you look at the IGN review score of this game and people are still playing it 5 years from now, then you're like, what the fuck? You know, it's like, what's going on, buddy? But then if again, it's like
And this is fun.
Yeah, fun is fun.
Oh, I got a blue item already in the first fucking battle.
Sweet, man. Congrats.
Sorry. Okay, by the way, sorry.
I just dropped an F-bomb, so we'll try to keep it respectable. Respectable Fs. Hey, and we can climb a ladder right now.
Yeah, the excited breaks the filter.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship.
I'm sick of trying to know what people before kids yet.
As easy
That's
as
cool.
learning to ride a bike.
It's easy as learning to ride a bike.
Boost the shields, just in case there are any
I
difficulties.
gotta equip whatever I got here. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get?
Are you guys still there?
Yep.
I think a lot of people put a lot of emphasis on engines, and I think an engine is important, but I think leadership is more important than the engine that you're on, unless for some reason you're just absolutely just unable to do things. And so should everything pivot to Unreal Engine 5? I don't think so, personally. But now in terms of performance, like we're playing such a big hypothetical that you're talking about how the team makes the creation engine, so they have the people, and then with this as being the new kind of their new updated engine, like engines also improve with time. Like now we're on Unreal 5, right? So that's just going to be how it goes.
The reason why Unreal Engine has become the phenomenon that it is because a long time ago, it's been several years, Epic shifted from making games themselves
Making the engine.
to strictly the engine, and they were making their money based off on licensing that engine. So when you have a dedicated team that's doing nothing but engine improvements and adding features and such like that, you're going to end up with a superior engine. There's just no way around it. But Bethesda, they've been about building the games, and they've been milking their existing engine for as long as they possibly can. And they finally have gotten with the program and actually hired the people that they needed to overhaul the engine to make it actually in line with contemporary gaming.
They've just been doing what they've always been doing and keep on upgrading, and they know their engine. Like, you can say like they've been resting on their laurels or whatnot, but they know how to make games with their engine. They have a faster pipeline than switching things. Like, you look at Devil May Fantasy 16 and like constantly changing engines in Final Fantasy, and that makes that makes issues with, you know, releases and stuff at times.
That engine
like
feels very Final Fantasy 14 engine, by the way.
Brotherhood of Traveling Pants 15. What,
Yeah. That Final Fantasy 16's engine feels very Final Fantasy 14. Like, it is a prettier coat of paint and it's action combat, but then like the subsystems that are kind of working are like, oh, this is very Final Fantasy 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Use left stick to increase or decrease speed. I am.
Yeah, but the reason why we can get games like
left stick.
relatively, like, you know, it sounds silly to say with how long it is, but
I don't know what
we get games fast from Bethesda essentially, and relative to what they make, because they know their engine. And yeah, but like especially with the Microsoft merge, and you know, them just doing, like you were saying, getting people hired on to do more, it allowed them to really upgrade it. And especially and then Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be even more crazy. But I think the Microsoft acquisition was amazing for them, like especially because they were the ones that pushed Bethesda to delay. Not like it was, if it was up to Bethesda, they would have released it.
Cool.
One thing that
There's so many skills.
So actually talking about Final Fantasy 16. So is there a reason why people don't talk about it anymore? Because I heard from some people they don't talk about the game just recently came out.
16 just came out recently, like it was in June.
Yeah, and so like, you know, people that's it, but YouTube things, they don't talk about it because they, you know, the games that we're all playing right now. But
centered on the HUD. We can log in to fire a homing missile.
It's boxing, martial arts, and neurostrikes.
Excels at damaging the hull once shields are.
I have jetpack training before. For whatever reason, I just cannot. Use the jetpack.
Your first Starship assault, Captain.
Cool. I survived.
Search the wreckage for spare parts and
How do I search?
Okay, that's weird.
Before we can access
How do you use the jetpack?
I don't know yet.
Still in it first, I think.
I mean, like, you know, like, I'm in the skills, and I guess I already unlocked it, but I don't know how to use the jetpack.
Oh, I loot. Come on, guys. Guess that's not one of
bodies I'm missing.
Oh, lockpicking's gonna take me some getting used to.
Yeah, lockpicking is a whole thing. It's interesting.
Are jumping into our location, Captain.
I think
I got people jumping in. Interesting. Okay.
This artifact. Take me off this damn moon. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Man, the space battles look really good.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to next after I get off this bloody
There's a
goddamn
fleet ghost, baby. Got him. All right, let's see here. Good old dog fighting in space, baby.
So, target the system, like target like the thing he uses, like the system thing. Like if you want to hijack the ship, all you gotta do is target these little things, what do you call it, the thrusters or something on the ship.
Yeah.
When you see the ship, when you disable their thrusters, you can board their ship and you can take the ship for your own.
Ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission.
There's also another way if you want to do that.
You go back, dude.
You can wait till a ship lands,
Yeah.
and then you can go in the ship and kill them all, and then you can take their ship.
Sweet.
If you really want to.
Cool. And then I add it to my collection.
Thank you for everything, man.
All right, cool.
That's what I just do. Be right back.
I'll do the deviation, sir.
What do they want me to do?
Thank you for the watch. He tells the time.
Crete. Oh, travel. Okay.
You know, actually, talking about the watch, I was planning on buying it. It was like $300, and I was like, no, I'm good.
I got the Final Fantasy 16, and that was my treating myself with nerd stuff this year.
Yeah, I wanted to get the watch, but I didn't get it because the fact is it's too much money.
Yeah.
And my mom, she wouldn't allow me to buy the freaking 300 freaking set anyway, so I was like, fine. And the excuse that I don't actually wear a watch is a more freaking is a more she won't accept it anyway.
Yeah.
Because I don't actually wear a watch, so she would just think it's pointless.
The Crete Research Lab.
Me? Should you go? Should you give me your ship?
All right, let's head there.
Who are you? What the
Land.
Why are you? Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh.
From here on out, Captain.
Here we go, baby.
Got myself another brandy.
Now lockpicking makes sense. I just screwed up a few times before it made sense.
Saw in one of the reviews, he described it, so I know what I'm getting into eventually. He said a good tip is to try to use the ones that have the most notches first, and then use the singular notches as late as possible.
Yeah.
Insulted him. Typically,
that makes sense.
Continuing to live, usually after
You
escaping
know,
from
talking
certain
about the
death,
reviews,
and often with an
I
object
saw a
multiple
review before
people
the game,
wanted.
before the reviews were lifted and all that. So this YouTuber I like a lot, is a funny YouTuber, and he
Constellation
or
is
somebody,
an
so
explore
he,
members.
so this
Often
guy gives
the
this
membership
this
is
guy gives this
intentional.
a 2% or 2 out of 10, and the guy didn't even play the game, so he just gave a review for no reason.
Wow.
Yeah, it was on YouTube. This guy who was said he had say he was in therapy for 5 years or something because of Fallout 4, or because of another game from the from this team who made this game. I was like, oh really? Seriously? So you know, and this guy just starts saying random freaking crap and being rude to the game, and
It's a creepy looking monster.
And the fact that he didn't even play it was pretty stupid.
Yeah. Alright, I'm about to get on the ship.
All right, get on that ship. Vaso needs a paint job.
Still talking to the guy, so he's not leaving me alone.
I love Vasco running. He's so adorable.
It's interesting, kind of their view of robots, because it's like the functionality that they're like highlighting in this game versus like you would think with space travel and jumping, you might see more androids, but it looks like I'm wondering if there's some kind of lore where it's like, all right, there were some robot people and it got bad, so we're like, no more of that. We're gonna make dumb smart robots, you know?
Right.
Like what's the thing from Dune? The whatever jihad.
I don't know, man. I actually have never seen it.
Since I've seen that.
I haven't seen the new one.
To begin with.
Oh, you could probably drop a fire extinguisher and then shoot it.
Alright, I'm boarding the ship, everyone, now.
Same. I think we just probably hit the button at the same time, even.
What's this do?
No, I don't know how to fly a Class A char ship.
How do I heal myself? Is it a button? Oh, okay.
What the
Head back.
heck?
Press up. There we go.
You can make stuff?
Oh, I'm gonna use the toilet, guys.
Enjoy yourself. Oh, in
I'm
game.
actually at the kitchen part.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's information that like I was like I didn't need, but now that it's in game, I'm like all about that.
Shit. Oh, you can actually use it to wait, like you can in their older games. Like you can do actual waiting if you're sitting.
Bad people, bad jokes.
Oh, interesting. Oh, this is cool, guys. So, like, I'm sorry, I'm just saying, like, when you're waiting, it gives you the local hours, and then the UT for universal time. So if I wait for 4 local hours, it's 11 hours and 2 minutes universal time.
Oh wow.
I'm on the research thing.
That's interesting.
Yeah, they did say that that each planet would have its own day and night cycle and time time sequence.
Oh, a cube. I'll take it. Omega, the last days.
Oh, there's just so much stuff to take. I might be here
I wonder
for a long, long
how
time.
inventory then is like at some because at that point I'm like, all right, now I'm encumbered because I'm just carrying everything. Oh, what the hell?
I found the toy, everybody.
That freaked me out, man.
I love it because Barrett has like a essentially a fuck you to people who kill him. Sorry, but you can get a little note in the bathroom that is essentially Barrett talking to like. It's said as a way of like, oh, you just killed me, but you're not getting anything because I don't have any loot in my shit.
Oh,
That was interesting.
So, you said that you killed Barrett?
No. In his toilet room, there's a little personal like note log thing that when you grab is written in the perspective of him saying like, oh, if you find this, that means I'm dead and you took my eyes out of my cherubic face and blah blah blah. And so it's like written for like he like essentially like it's intimating that he meant it for it to be found in case someone murdered him and got kind of thing. So it's just weird. It was interesting.
Because I just found the one you're just talking about.
I'm on PC. It's running at 76 frames per second, by the way, fools.
Oh, nice.
Hey, what's up?
Nice.
Boys are upstairs. All right, one second. I've got boys that are getting out of bed when they shouldn't be. I'll be right back.
Oh, jeez. Get the belt.
That is so cool. I'm proud of you for having a better rate than us. Ship time, everybody.
The research
Ready to
lab.
go in the sky now.
I'm checking out the research lab first.
Rix is up to me. Give up. Take off. Exit ship. Take off.
Pharmacology, food and drink, outpost development, equipment, and rapid weaponry for research. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I can already research stuff. Cool.
I'm interested in like the leveling and the progression that I put into my character.
Yeah.
I'm in space.
I heard that it's kind of like Oblivion in that like that apprentice or novice apprentice journeyman master thing or whatever, like where like it takes a while to fully master in a skill, which is cool.
They're upping. Hold on a second.
Spirit.
Oh, okay. I don't have the rest of the items for it.
See.
Okay, so I can't research anything just yet because I need more materials, but I can almost get manufacturing. Okay. Okay, nothing to research. No worries. Can I rest in here? Ooh, I can. Recover my health without using a healing item for sure. Damn, that was a quick load. That was instantaneous too. Nice. Alright, hydraulic clamp. I'll take that. God, this game is just so cool to look at. All these details is just nuts. Excuse me. What is that? The learned astronomer. Oh, there's a little book thing. That's cute. They have actual books in this. Like, oh, that's deep.
We'll see here. We'll see if the bedtime sticks.
So you said you have 6 kids, right?
Yeah, I got 6.
They're nice. I'm the
all
youngest
in
of
bed.
6.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Oh, ship.
All right, let's see here. Interesting. And A
What's
isn't jump.
your,
Is there?
What are the age ranges?
9, 6, 5, 3, 2, and then a 4-month-old.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, congrats.
Thank you. You check around the controls, because like I would think A would be jump, but that's why.
It feels natural for me because I played like on console so much. Like I spent it like back in the day on the original Xbox when Morrowind was on console for it, when they had the controllers with the white and black little like modules on the Xbox controller, and we spent like an entire like literal summer in that game together. We had like 8 different characters on the sliding scale of cheating, from the entire like, you know, this is fresh, entirely genuine, do everything on our own bootstraps character, down to like we glitched it out and had 30,000 intelligence and broke the game and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like the Y is jump, it just is ingrained in me.
Rescue axe, interesting.
Who's done?
Oh, we have no more bullets? Do I have any new weapons? Maelstrom, okay. Rattler, interesting. Rescue axe, okay. Maelstrom. The damage is low. The Rattler's higher damage, just like the Eon. Okay, cool. Now I do have ammo for this. Perfect. Inventory management. Vending machine, 75 credits. Whoa. I don't know how much credits are really worth, but that sounds expensive. Oh yeah, here's the restroom. Milk in the restroom. I'm gonna leave that milk alone. Like, I feels
Check
like
out
there's...
that little data pad.
Where do you see it?
It's on like next to the soap.
Notepad. Soap dispenser.
It'd be like if you're sitting on the toilet, it's right to the right of it.
I did not see it.
Oh.
Maybe it's here. I'll take the antibiotics. Why not? Interesting. All right. Either way. The Terramorph? What are we talking about? Oh, that's my robot. Oh, things are going wrong.
Terramorph now?
Yeah, the Terramorph's loose.
I haven't noticed. If you shoot a wall, does it leave a bullet hole?
Yeah. It does. Confirmed. Bullet holes.
Cool.
Weapon rack.
How do I move forward? Oh, I control the speed with the joystick. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. I was like, it took me a minute to get used to.
Press right stick to repair my ship, but it opens the photo mode.
Okay.
Question mark?
No, you're done, not me. Got it.
Level 2, baby! Yes. Good job, me. I think there's still a bad guy over here somewhere.
This game is sweet.
Oh, dude, this game's great.
Okay, now it's repairing. Okay. The ship battling is definitely weird.
I'm really glad I have the day off tomorrow.
Yeah, same here. Yes. This is gonna be great, man.
Dude, I have 6 days ready.
4 ships.
You receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge to then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. The top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you have spent a minimum number of skill points in a category. All right. So in terms of combat, dueling, lasers, pistol certification. Pistols do 10% more damage. Shotgun, 10% more damage. Lasers, 10% more damage. Dueling, melee weapons do 25% more damage, take 10% less damage when wielding a melee weapon. Ballistics, what's the challenge here? Ballistic weapons do 10% more damage, rank 1. Where's my challenge? Challenge progress, kill 20 enemies with ballistic weapons. Okay. So then, as I move down the list, that's pretty cool. So that's combat. Got nothing in science, aerodynamics, genealogy, medicine, research methods, surveying. Jetpack, what is it? Boost jump 10 times in combat. Okay, do I have a jetpack already? I guess I'm not there. Piloting, you can now utilize ship thrusters as more people journey into space. The number of those certified. Interesting, okay. Physical, okay, I've already got fitness. Use up all available oxygen 20 times. You have 10% more oxygen available. Boxing. Stealth. Weightlifting. Increase total carrying capacity. Wellness. Increase your maximum health by 10. Man, this... Ooh, choices. I love it. I have no idea. I'm going to sit on my skill point for a little bit.
On very hard. The ship battling stuff is pretty getting tight.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Now, under the tech tree... The very last one on the top row.
Yeah.
Basically the targeting systems. That one's one that you're gonna want if you want to be able to essentially disable enemy ships so you can board them.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Would you recommend that as a skill?
If you want to be stealing enemy ships for your own little private fleet, yeah.
1 XP for crafting.
You could use that to take out their engines or their grav drive or their whatever systems. That way, you know, you could basically take them out of the fight so you can get in and board them.
I'm on it.
Somebody behind me? Oh, there he is. 17. I'm just gonna start counting him down for the challenge. Oh, you're my guy. There you go. 18.
And I have to say, I did not expect us to be able to board enemy ships until I
There we
saw
go.
that the Starfield Direct. That was an unexpected, cool little inclusion.
Yes.
How we doing?
Doing good, man. This is great. I'm having an absolute blast with this game. It feels more horror game to me than anything else right now, because I got freaked out when like one of the aliens just kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, those jump scares.
Yeah,
are fun.
ACG. Right, ACG was saying that they nailed the horror stuff pretty well.
Dude, what I really enjoyed his review.
Yeah, I wasn't even using missiles that battle. I'm such a fool.
Yeah, missiles help out a lot.
I'm detecting a safe nearby.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like, oh my god, I'm dying. This is
Oh my
nuts.
gosh.
I'm like, yeah, I just realized that. Didn't even try
Effing
to-
aliens, man. Oh.
I'm glad to hear you guys having a good time. I'm looking forward to that next week.
Hell yeah, dude. I think you're gonna enjoy this. I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
Dude, thoughts. You know, I just watched this video, and how dare you make me feel things?
That's what I do, man.
I feel like you got some nerve, pal.
The balls on
Dude,
this
that
guy.
song from Imagine Dragons made me cry. I'm not
Dude,
gonna lie.
that song was great.
Yes. Up into my engines here.
Okay, cool.
Oh my, yeah, that makes a huge difference when you put stuff into your engines and everything, like your power allocation. I was going way faster.
It's gonna be a game where it's just
Open
like,
planet.
and here's all the jump scares that Brian has turned into shorts. So like and subscribe, guys.
Watch Brian crap his pants.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's my retirement plan. Today's sponsor. This depends. Because you want.
Honey, I need more underwear. Again?
It's Biden's
Yes,
brand.
honey.
Yes. All right. Let's see here.
Oh, I've got a complaint about your last class dismissed segment.
Go
It
for
was
it.
too short.
Okay, that's fair.
The Frontier has a new captain.
That's fair.
Spaceship debris for Argos extractor mining out.
Ooh, Fools just said they just started Red Dead Redemption 2, so hopefully you have fun. I've never played any of the Red Deads.
Okay. Where am I supposed to go here? What am I doing?
Dude, when you get a lull, you gotta put that on your list. I'm sure I'm not the first or last person that's gonna say that, but Jesus.
The loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
It's gonna be
That
ours.
statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many
Anyway, I just wanted to
planets
come in
and
and say hi
moons,
real quick. I don't want to get
but the
any
only
spoilers
things
or anything,
found
so.
in the cargo
Yeah, man, no worries.
are
Yeah,
spare
you
parts,
enjoy
Well,
it.
Todd Howard is the last
desiccated
boss.
food
Oh, god damn it.
Ruined the whole game.
Dumbledore kill him?
I don't care what kind of live spirit program
All
that
right,
robot
see you
is
guys.
saying.
See ya, dude. Have a good night, man.
That
See ya.
ship.
There's no attrition on my ship. Cut your losses before people get hurt. We're gonna do some attacking. Open fire!
So was it just Vasco who told me about this Space Ghost thing, or what was...
Space goes coast to coast. Oh
what was
man.
this,
Oh.
Where
Oh,
was
I
this
can
Crimson Fleet Space
I can
Ghost
jump
thing
like
that was going
crazy
on?
high right now. All right, weapons. Do I have any weapons? Ooh. No, those are. I'll do the maelstrom because maybe I have bullets. Yeah. Not a lot of bullets, but bullets.
Yes, I'm on Vectera.
I like
so I
that
need to
general.
go to pre. Yeah.
Somebody else was doing a playthrough earlier that I was watching, and the part that you just did where you talked to the pirate, they actually went to do the persuade, you know, to basically try to talk him out of the fight, and they tried the most difficult persuasion, and it was something to the effect of, I just came through your entire crew, you know, and the guy's like, Okay, I see your point.
There we go. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, I've totally taken out your whole crew, bro. I mean, these
From
bullets.
my location near Vectera to orbit around Crete, and the loading, the black screen was literally like a second and a half, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. I haven't felt like the game's like taking any time to process. Feels very smooth. The performance is fantastic. So.
Oh yeah, it's performing great.
All right, let's see here. Do I have more bullets now?
Me too.
I do. Thank you.
I'm doing with the second Crim's feet.
Oh, they're gonna just. He's gonna take off. Can I make it? I don't have a jetpack thruster yet.
Oh yeah. There's 0.5 gravity in Crete.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like. Oh yeah.
That's nice.
That's why I was like, oh, maybe I can make it, but I didn't. Oh, and I like you can still melee with the weapon with your ranged weapons, which is great.
Nice. Yeah, this will be the real loading test going down to a new planet. Not bad at all. Shorter than any loading screen in Fallout on the original Xbox One.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this does start to feel
like maybe 9 seconds.
Yeah.
Everybody's using solid state drives, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, like
That's why.
I'm on the Series S.
I am not putting games on HDDs anymore, man.
Yeah. This would be very bad on that.
Yeah, that system that I mentioned that I was talking about earlier that I had built for it had a 4 terabyte basically mechanical drive. I had two 2 terabyte solid state drives.
Interesting.
And my operating system was installed on a 1 terabyte standard drive. I built that system mainly for music composition and audio editing, so I needed something with massive amounts of storage space because I never wanted to run out.
Okay, yeah. A thumb drive.
Yeah, I'm a music composer, so
Oh, that's awesome.
That's basically what I was trying to get into. I should restate that I'm a aspiring music composer. My system crashed before I could really, get anything published.
Dude, man. Sounds like you've been having some rough setbacks.
It's all part of it. Like I said, when it happened, I just said, oh well, that happened. I'll deal with it eventually.
Oh, I don't know, because I don't run the games off the external on the Series X, so I would just get something that's got a good price point and a lot of space, because then you can easier to move games back and forth. Oh, I can fast travel directly from. I don't have to go to space. How nice.
Yeah, it kind of bypasses the ship loading screen thing if it gets bored.
Yeah.
But I'm probably going to do it every time with the ship because I love it.
Alright, come on down.
I love seeing it take off and land.
Select missions in the bottom Oh, it's wanting me back in this menu. Oh, well, wait.
Yep. Dude, this looks just so good. What the hell is over there? I, as usual, turned around to the opposite way as you go, and I see an entirely different looking base somewhere over else in the distance. I love this.
So yeah.
Oh!
I had to restart the ship combat with
I'll be right back. The boys are driving my wife insane. I'll be right back.
Alright, dude, jumping in half gravity is amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome. So The last one killed me, so I went back again, and I killed the last one.
Nice. Oh my gosh, this is just
amazing.
This is so cool. Yes.
I agree with you. Oh, lovely.
Whoa! Hi, Bugs. How do I scan? I maybe you just can't yet. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. I don't think you can scan yet. Right, come on, Vasco. I want to go that other way and explore the other place, but I'm gonna try to stick with the story. Oh, now it lets me scan. Okay,
So
cool. Yep,
actually,
you said walk forward.
How do you scan?
Once you walk forward, it'll tell you just left bumper. But I think you have to get the menu to do it. You have to get the prompts to do it. Excuse me. Hello, Trilobite. How do I scan you? A. Oh, do I need to scan more types of you then? Okay. Let me go find more ones of you. Where are you, Mr. Trilobite? I know I saw some of you earlier.
You can't scan, you're right.
Back again. We'll see how long this lasts. Okay, cool. Now.
Good luck.
Oh, okay. Here's the mission stuff. Toggle which quest is tracked. One small step. Grab jump to Jemison. Okay, show on map. Or set course. Cool. Thanks. Thanks, Leanne.
Do you need to die, Mr. Creek Stalker? Ah, it does need to die. It does need to die.
Yeah. Power up.
Shit.
Grab
Dude,
drive.
the cutter does some damage actually. That's good because I need to save my ammo. I'm already low. Yeah, dude, Brian, if you're not already, try that.
That's cool. I had to actually put.
have a,
I actually had to put power in the grab drive. That's great.
Oh, yeah. But no, yeah, I think this game's version of Very Hard is one of their better balanced ones, just by at least opening combats comparative to other opening combats in games in their previous titles.
I picked. I think I was an enlightened raised. Does it tell me what my traits are? And then.
Well, I mean in general difficulty, but yeah. So enlightened raised. What else?
Memory status.
What background did you go with?
How do I set my background?
Let me see here after I mine this.
Oh, raised, enlightened, extrovert, and terra firma.
Okay, yeah, those are the traits.
Yeah, so I found them.
Scan complete.
Status.
No contraband detected.
Oh yeah, so once you're at the very main menu, before you go in any menus, hit Y and then go down to character.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna rank up my ballistics.
And so what background do you have? Oh, okay, when you get the moment, I guess.
Yeah, okay, so, and then you said press Y. Character.
Yep.
Background, I picked soldier. I thought you were talking about like the background of the thing. I was like, how do I change that? Like, I can have custom backgrounds?
Okay.
Gotcha.
Landing at New Atlantis.
So if I go to the star map, I can pick New Atlantis. All right, and go ahead and land.
already found my first drug. Yes. This character's a drug addict.
And yeah, and how was your Starfield experience? Trippy.
Oh yeah, food items do not do your health very well, that's for sure.
Well, and there's like certain things that is like the alien DNA gives you more health, but like it doesn't heal you as well.
Yeah.
All right, hello, New Atlantis.
I'm just getting to the start of Crete.
Oh, dude, Crete's great. 10 out of 10 would do again.
Oh my god, yeah, this game is just... Mmm.
Why is this thing, like, struggling? Let me see if I can refresh it.
It has no right to look this good.
Actually, on the abandoned, I'm on the abandoned area right now. I'm expecting something to pop out of my hand.
Hopefully that's a little bit better.
Like, come on, Vasco. Let's shoot some noobs.
You're getting awful performance. I honestly will probably move most of my play. Like, I'm assuming they're going to add this game to GeForce Now, and I'm just waiting for the announcement. So, so I'm running a 3080 and a 5950X on the processor. Like, I'm on, I think, all ultra settings. So, if the stream is working well and performing good, then I'm not going to lower that at all. And I'm playing though in 1080p. If this comes to GeForce Now, I will stream it in ultra wide for y'all. Because I do have
the. Because my bad, I've been I'm just babbling.
Oh yeah, dude. I like. Well, to be fair to you, like, I generally don't stream a lot, so it's like, yeah, when I'm live occasionally. Cool.
Yeah, you seem pretty chill anyway, though.
That's the whole point. It's like, this is just like, if we were all just hanging out, playing games, talking about it, like that is how I run my stream every day. Like, the only thing that's a bummer is when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stream, like, I'm gonna stream this game. Is not, my channel's not really gonna push that out to people, and it's like, but I'm like hoping that somebody just comes and hangs out with me in voice, because like that just feels, that's like me. It's like, yeah, I got some game time. I'm just gonna chill and play and talk.
Right, definitely. You can like parallel play, like even if it's not multiplayer.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
or couch parallel play, even like, that's where it's at.
I view single player games as really, like, I think it's a funny term because they're not really single. We want to share these experiences and we talk about these experiences. And for me, I always play them, like with my wife or my kids. So it's like, yeah, they're still like, there's still that social aspect.
Yeah. Like when Fallout 4 came out, that's the last time I had like a kind of a party type thing for a game like that, where my buddy and I, like, we set up 2 TVs out, and long story short, it was the kitchen, because Liv was by his to-be wife, or like, later on to be wife, and so we just set up out in the kitchen and got 2 TVs out there and just wigged out on Fallout 4 for that night.
The other members of Constellation, they will be waiting for us.
Yeah, my wife wasn't a gamer, but like when we were dating, I was like, yeah, I'm playing the game, hanging out, and she's like, well, eventually she's like, can I pick up the controller? I was like, go for it. And so we get a game together. But it was just like, no pressure, I'm still like, she would be like, she's like, you're still more the gamer than me, but.
We appear to have a visitor.
I found sweet rolls.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
Oh, that was fantastic. A little secret thing. Right when you're about to enter the base, if you jump up on top of the little blue area where there's like seemingly nothing in there, but if you jump up there, there's a little thing.
All statements made have been factual.
Oh, I love that those little small things.
Hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to
when you're in the
Neo.
base, if you actually open one of those containers, it will throw alien at you.
Now, let's focus
Wait,
on
what
what's
now?
in front of us,
One
shall
second.
we?
Kids are
I said
jumping
when
around.
you're
What happened when it was extracted?
when you're in the
Did anyone
base,
see
the abandoned base. when you open one of those containers, one of those in the area, like I am doing, it will throw an alien at you.
Oh, okay.
It's like some sort of blue locker or something.
Okay. Y'all know who's doing the voice for Walter Stroud, don't you?
No.
Armin Shimmerman, Clark from Deep Space Nine.
Oh my gosh!
I know the part. I know the part.
Which character is he doing now?
Interesting.
What's that?
Similar to
Which character in game is he again now?
He's the businessman, the one that's bankrolling the Constellation.
Sweet. I'll
This
do
is
whatever.
the second businessman character that he's played in a science fiction setting.
Right.
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
Why did the chicken cross the road, huh? What's a chicken? Knock, knock, who's there? Planet? Planet who? If I throw a party, you help me plan it? Ecliptic mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you, and I was
We know the artifacts
the job done. It says, can't we talk about this, son? How do you keep an idiot in suspense?
Now, if we add this new one to the tree,
How do you get a Free Star Collective hick out of a tree? Wave. Lewis Lepper's Bad People, Bad Jokes Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work, and just like his predecessor, has been a cult hit.
I thought there were only 2 of them at first.
Oh, they're interacting with each other.
That's funny.
They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material.
Reminder, run.
None of them. This proves.
Easy girl.
Alright. Dude, yeah, I can tell this place isn't even creepy, and it's like already kind of has a creep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
Still 2,000 credits.
Brian, did you ever play Fallout 76 at all?
No, I've never gone around to playing it. Fallout has never been kind of like a draw for me. I enjoyed watching my roommate back in college play through Fallout 3, and I was like, that was fun. But I was like, he's like, you want to play with the controller? I was like, no, I'm good. And then I was like, Fallout 14 came out, and then 76 was like, that's just not my, those aren't my games.
You want to lead in this little universe of
Oh, okay,
ours?
okay. That's weird because like it's like I'm totally like. I feel like I'm at home playing Fallout in a way, like with this.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the combat's much better because like for the Fallout, like obviously the post-apocalyptic kind of thing, I'm like, all right, but this is like space exploration and future, and you know, like it's just I don't know. This is kind of more thematically something that I enjoy.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, like setting wise and like the content and everything. Yeah, that is quite a bit different in that sense. Yeah.
400
Are you guys by any
experience.
chance on the second floor?
No, I'm just in the first thing.
So if you I'm gonna give you a heads
awesome.
up. If you go on the second floor eventually, you're gonna run into a dead body who looks like it's a zombie, and holy shit, that's scary.
Okay, you said there's a targeting control systems. Okay, so that will allow me to board. That's cool.
Bounty Hunter starts with piloting, targeting control systems, and pistols, I think, or I forget the third.
Cool. I'm gonna grab that. So many skills, guys, and the ranking them up with the challenges. This is gonna be fun. Get ready to grind, buddy. Oh my gosh, it's like 9:30. I've been doing this for a long time. How long have I been live? This is I usually maybe do 2 hours, 3 hours, and we're like at 5. Yeah, so this is a single player game. Do I have to do something to save?
For me,
Save. Okay.
for me it's actually 10 o'clock, but this game is so fun. Let's see.
It's fun, and I think what I'm gonna do to better just keep my mind sane and everything like that is I'm gonna go get some sleep, and I'll be back live, and we'll do some more streaming tomorrow and of the game, etc. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me in Discord. Thanks for hanging out with me on the live stream today, and I wish you guys all the absolute best. If you're playing, I hope you enjoy it. I still got lots to play, but I'm looking forward to. Yeah, man, it's here, and it feels so good because I've been just waiting for this all month, man. So thank you guys so much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna hit end broadcast, and good night.